Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. Welcome to the Galewright Accord edition.
The unnamed campaign.
Galewright Accord session 2.
The UC, the unnamed campaign.
Welcome
back to UC.
Sorry that we are a little late today. DTW is actually out on the road. He's on his way home now, and but he's got his phone hooked up. So for the first 30 minutes here or so, he will be talking to us connected through his phone. There'll be a little bit of quality drop for him. He's a little quiet. You people here, but this is what we're doing for the time being. Eventually, he'll come out and he'll get on his computer, and then we'll resume from there. Let's see other announcements. So, welcome for session 2 of the Galewright Accord. Very exciting.
The unnamed campaign. Yep.
Yeah. And is there any announcements from anyone?
We're not getting the name until you complete this fucking mission, alright? Once you complete the mission and go back to the manor, I'll give you a name for the campaign.
The name of the party is irrelevant. The name of the campaign is different because I have to put it on YouTube.
It's not a party name, alright? Until then, it's gonna be unnamed campaign, then you go back and change it, alright?
Any other announcements? Okay.
Yeah. Check out yesterday's episode of Goon Squad where a bunch of stuff happened.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube. I wasn't compiling it yet, so I'll be trying to put both the Galewright Accord and United Strands set.
The unnamed campaign.
Episode 9 of United Strands. I'll be compiling those videos later tonight or tomorrow and getting them on YouTube probably on Monday. So, but they will be coming. All right, so that covers our announcements. So. Let's go ahead and move on to the session.
Did you line up music for the player?
Oh, yeah, music. We don't have music on.
Bum, 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 bum.
Session 2 of Unnamed Campaign. Alright. Let me just blow my nose real quick so I can do my voices.
When it gets ambiance, you should put that Mongolian chanting.
I'm working. I forgot that normally the DM is the one that does music. I'm working.
Yeah, box.
It's
I only play copyright music.
It was slightly wet, right? It was still raining right now.
Yes, yeah, I think it just started raining again, like slightly.
I'm not putting the Mongolian music on, alright?
Well, when it gets real mixed,
I know when I would use it. I'm the one that made the playlist. Thank you,
Mr. Number One over here. Oh,
someone's power's getting to his head.
Boy, I'm looking like a dick.
So, as the party exits Tazir via the front doors, the gates, you look amongst each other once you see the southern path that you have to take, the lake off in the distance. I assume you progress. No last minute purchases you want to make, correct?
They got an arm for sale.
They happen. You head down to the local armory, and they have an arm.
Oh, I love it! They've got all these arms just for me!
5,000 gold each.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that!
Alright. Venturing forth out into the plain, your party is greeted by the heat of the morning. The dull rain doing little to mask it. It's a very odd temperature. Some time travel is pleasant, though. As you reach the lakeside, would you prefer to stay on the road or follow the lake?
ooh, shit.
Do we know about? We're supposed to find
The hunter, yeah.
Hunter Kenny.
named Kenny.
He's not actually the hunter, though, right? He's just gonna be at the hunter's log. Thing.
No, he is the man at the hunter's lodge.
God.
Anyway,
I
he's
say
our
we just roll.
informant.
I say we just roll for it.
I feel like the hunter's lodge would be on the road, not?
I don't believe so. I think the lodge would be probably off the road, so there's less people interacting with it.
Heading towards the road? would take you probably longer than following the lake.
But walking onto the road would be safer.
A good deal safer. This is your first of many choices.
Well, Owen, are you willing to walk through the mud, or do you want to walk on the road?
Will you trudge like those
A
filth?
straight line from point A to B is the most efficient way. If that is in the mud, then so be it. Are you afraid of getting stuck in the mud?
No, I was just figuring
Very
that
well
if
then.
anyone would be objecting to it, it would probably be you.
So
Have no
nice to see you
objections.
turn a new leaf.
Let's go forward.
All right. Deciding as a party with the input of both Lilith and Kurt, who were very descriptive and decisive in their opinions. You all head down to the lake shore. Upon reaching it, it's quiet aside from the breeze of the wave and occasional seabird that would have flown down here from the northern areas. Looking about, you notice a large wooden canoe-like object pulled up onto the shore. It's a bit weathered, but probably only for a few days.
It seems this trail is more used than we expected.
Looking out over the lake before you, you can't see the other end though.
Is it like a fog, or it's too far?
It's far, and there is sparse mist out over the lake.
So we have
There,
typically
camp
visit.
next to
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
But something has made its way across via this canoe, it looks like.
So normally,
camp. Okay, sorry.
I was going to verify. So normally, a field of view on a flat surface is about 5 miles before the curvature of the planet would break it, right? So,
Yes.
about how much distance do you think we could see right now, based because we're kind of like on a level plane? Are we getting 3 miles of view, 2 miles of view? How much is that atmospheric density interfering with our field of view?
You're probably getting the full spectrum of it. This is just a huge lake. It's referred to as their Great Lake.
All right, so we feel like we have 3+ miles of field of view right now.
What's
probably.
the quality of this canoe?
Like
is
I
it
said,
like
slightly weathered, still usable, maybe here for a day, 2 kind of deal.
Yeah, but it looks like it was like roughly hewn, made with an axe, or made like bought.
Investigation.
Well,
Well,
Good
I'm for walking around
Ooh.
the lake.
that's a natural 20.
Oh, all
That's a
right.
22.
The craftsmanship is done with care. Every edge of it would be sanded, or the medieval equivalent of that. It was definitely made by some form of shipwright. This is not a low quality canoe.
Okay, so this was made by someone who knows what they're doing, not bought and banged around by someone who has no idea how to use this thing.
Well, it is just beached and left here, so whoever used it probably didn't care too much about its value.
I see.
And it just run aground side the shore. Or is it like actually
Someone
pulled up
there-
out of the water? Like, is it like
We may. Yeah, it's just like pulled up to the water. It looks like it just ran aground and the person just left it there.
Yes, that's what you're getting.
I'll walk up over. Is there any tracks? Does it look like one person, 2 people that got out of this, or did they cover it up?
Would you roll me? It's survival, right, for tracking something.
if you
Yeah.
if you could do a couple things. Some people sometimes use investigation to use mental, but if you're trying to see like how many people, which direction they went, stuff like that, typically survival would be that's right.
Survival.
Just a 4, so I can't really tell.
Yes. Looking it over, unfortunately, the repeated waves, though not having pulled the ship back out, have erase any signs of footprints nearby.
It looks like this isn't ship to be left here. I think we should hurry.
Do you recognize it in any way or form, Goodman?
Good.
I'm gonna take a look. Do I recognize any of the craftsmanship skills?
It's foreign to you. You know a good chunk of boat detail of what it means to be a shipwright and good craftsmanship. This isn't bad. It would do. Not a war vessel by any shape of the imagination, but
This is not my people's work. I wouldn't sail this. I for one am not keen on taking someone's property like this. I'd much rather we walk around the lake.
I like how he can't use his accent for his character because he has to basically
I know,
yell
it's
into his
so-
mic.
To leave a decent
Goodman
crap
is
like
just
this.
really loud right now.
You're really quiet actually, but we can tell you're kind of
Damn
yelling.
it!
so
Because I'm actually having to yell right now.
And Box, it's early morning, right? So it's just the sun
it's just
coming up.
starting to get
So
hot.
it's decently early. You guys woke up at the manor early, but were sent out on like a 2-hour walk. So it's probably in the area of like 9.
Well,
Essentially.
Well,
I don't think we're not going to ride this dinghy, right? So
No, the place we're getting to is on this side. But what I'm going to say is that to leave a decent boat like this just out, someone was in a hurry. We might find someone might have beat us to the Hunter's Lodge. So we may need to hurry.
well,
as
they said that the Hunter's Lodge was several days. It's going to be 2 or so days before we get to the south side of the lake.
we got our map, remember?
The
We
south
can
side
look
of the
for it.
lake is where we'll find the town, isn't it?
The town was
Look, the Hunter's Lodge is north of the town. We have a map, remember?
yes, and so the thing is that the town is about three days south, but it's going to be on the other side of the lake. We're on the north side of the lake. It's going to be on the south side of the lake. And we just started our trip right now next to the lake right now, right? So this boat's near the
Yeah.
northwest side of the lake. The thing is that we're going to have to travel about 3 days to the south side, and the Hunter's Lodge was a couple miles north of the town we're going to Zeramond. So we have a long distance before we even get to the lodge where Kenny is.
Then let's get walking.
Right. So like this is just a precursor that there's locals in the area. There could be violent, they could not be violent. So keep yourself prepared for some sort of ambush.
If he
Yeah, as you're
uses-
saying that, Carter has like his hand over the edge of the boat and he's looking inside. And he's like, 3 days travel, and they're all the way down here. He looks over at like the water and he's like, can't be much faster than walking.
I don't think that going by boat would be faster, and anyone that's in this area is probably not going to the same destination that we are.
No, I meant I mean, they made that whole journey.
What are you talking about?
He kind of like steps away from the boat and looks out over the waters and then walks back to everyone. We should hurry.
Who made what journey? What are you talking about?
Whoever used that boat.
How about
Alright.
you, Carter? Do you know the markings? Do you know who this is?
Are you saying they tried to, like, escape, to leave?
I don't know. There's no paddle inside the boat. It's only a one-person vessel, maybe. 2.
Are there any shrubs around us, Box?
Shrubs? Yeah, there's tiny plants. There's little bushes up a bit away from the shoreline, but around.
Well, I know we must hurry, but I believe letting a boat like this go to waste. There's no reason for that. And would I be able to pull that out of the water and like just put it in some shrubs? Maybe less
You
visible.
just want to pull it like up off the shore and
Yeah.
yeah, sure.
There's nothing left in the boat, was there?
No, not even a paddle.
Here, let me help you with my good arm.
Thanks, Goodman.
So,
My right hand man.
You don't have to roll in athletics for this. Your strength is like, what, 16 plus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're moving it. Just roll me a stealth.
He has a 20 strength, actually.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, what I was just saying is, like, it's high enough to where he could pull a canoe.
Right.
Stealth? Yeah, that's a 2.
Alright, you found a nice little place for the canoe, right out of sight. From your angle, practically
Fuck
invisible.
yeah.
But from the city's angle, right in view.
This ought to do.
Good work.
Oh yeah, we're
Don't
like
ever
right
forget.
outside the city, aren't we?
Yeah, you're like a little bit of travel outside.
Yeah,
But
like
if
20
a fisherman was
I feel like
if a
we've
fisherman was
walked
coming
forever.
down to the lakefront to fish, they might notice the canoe. Maybe.
I don't think anyone's ever going to see this vessel. This is perfect.
I have a good eye, eh, Goodman?
You do.
Alright, well, that duty's dealt with. Maybe we should get.
Well, I guess you can't lose what you've never had.
What's the temperature?
That's my.
Like I said, it's actually pretty warm today. And,
Yeah,
and the
it's like-
rain is just kind of like this weird kind of murky drizzle.
It's
Yeah,
sweltering
and it's
down
starting
here.
to get a little bit warmer as like the sun starts to rise.
Like, fucking Goodman's just sweating his ass off.
Arlani is just staring like up towards the heavens, just with the rain like falling onto her face.
Yeah, Owen is like adjusting his gloves, but he isn't taking them off, and he isn't like undoing his collar.
Nolan, what are you doing?
Just looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. Aren't we walking across the lake? What's going on?
You're at the point where you after you moved the boat, I assumed you just began moving again, like you began.
Yeah. Well, not exactly, but I'm like just watching and thinking.
Looking at the skeletal structures.
There's nothing around. I've watched you all enough.
Enough. He's been satiated for now.
No, I'm just helping out. I'm just looking around and just waiting for things to pass by. I'm in no hurry to get into a boat at all, so I'm kind of happy they took it out of the water.
Good.
Not-
There's room for like maybe one of
Two people.
two.
If you're not too
stuff are
huge.
lonely in there as well.
Water's not my favorable terrain.
As you continue southwards along this lake's edge, you notice that the grass goes from a light green to more of a yellow, and that further back you can see that where dirt is, it's starting to be replaced by sand. The grass becomes more sparse and thinner.
What kind of
You're
sand?
heading
Are we
towards
talking about like that
what appears
bleached
to be
yellow or like
desert.
that coarse gray and black?
Not black. You're heading towards a desert. The grass is growing thinner, yellower, taller in some areas.
Oh, I meant the sand. The sand. Sorry.
It's yellow. Wow,
It is the
friend.
bleached yellow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wind erosion, more than likely.
Caven's just gonna kneel down and pick up some sand in his hand and just kind of ruffle it around, like reminiscing with it.
This isn't like a salt lake, is it?
No.
Okay.
Feels just like home.
Hang on a second.
Pretty cold.
Gunman's actually gonna like kind of dip down, take some water into his hand, and take a sip of it. He wants to taste like the salination.
The what?
Salination. How salty it is.
It's not. It's fresh
fresh water.
water.
Fresh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
I was
Actually,
just
he-
boiling that first.
Little lake water never hurt anyone. That's how we get most of our waters, from the ice caps.
Carter knows all about releasing his bowels, don't you, Carter?
What? What? Carter,
what?
what does he mean by that?
I went take a bathroom break at every stop we made. Thought
What?
it made sense. We
What's
were in the
what's
cart for
problem
weeks.
with that?
It's fine.
Yeah, what's the problem with that, Nolan?
Nothing. We're just
Oh.
slowing down our trip is all.
We were stopping regardless.
So we will stop much more often.
Oh my God.
Like I said, we won't be working together much longer, so you won't have to stomach
Gentlemen,
my
gentlemen,
bodily needs.
please, we
The
don't
parasites will take care of that.
need
What?
to fight each other. Let us try to make this trip amiable. There is a
Okay.
pretty day outside, isn't there?
It's
It's actually
rather
pretty shit, Arlani.
humid at the moment.
Goodman being extra mean today.
He's definitely a different persona, Goodman, right now.
Because I don't have the voice.
Alright.
The louder I am, the more chipper I am.
As hours now pass, and you've passed the midpoint of the day, probably breaching around 4 o'clock. Carter kind of like slows up a bit and like puts his hands on his thighs, like it's a good point to maybe break for a
You're
moment.
right. Very well.
You gotta take a pee break, huh?
No,
Let's not.
I can press forward
No, we're only as
to
That's
evaluate
fine,
our
sir.
situation. Maybe have something to eat.
That sounds fair to me. I can always use a meal.
Are you okay, Carter?
Yes, maybe we should have purchased horses. Horses.
It's all right. We can take a step. It's fine. I think that there are some good stones up ahead that we could rest upon and not have to sit into the mud.
The DM looks forward and suddenly stones materialize. Yes. All right. Carter walks down to the shorefront and like just splashes his face with water.
That's a weird one.
You are one to judge.
Calm down. Listen,
Owen is studying the map and just kind of gauging what her pace is.
Lilith looks to the rest of you and goes, while he's off a bit, splashing himself with water, she goes, he doesn't intend to work with us anyways. We could just continue.
leave him.
After she says that, I'm just gonna walk over to Caven's gonna walk over to Carter and say, "So Carter, you seem pretty adamant on not working with us. Is there a reason?"
Mainly, I'm convinced Nolan is a spy, and if not, one of the most detestable people I've had the misfortune of knowing.
He is quite an interesting fellow. Maybe not in the greatest way, but maybe sticking together might be the right play. After all, if there is a rat among us, wouldn't you want to know who it is in the end?
He's about as interesting as stepping on Pitchfork. I'd rather not deal with that pain.
Was there anything I can do to convince you to stay with us? I could talk to Nolan for you.
Carter thinks for a moment before looking at the rest of the party, who has stopped for him.
I'm sure Nolan would come around. Maybe you just need to get to know him better. We all do. We're all very new acquaintances here. Maybe there's more to Nolan that... Maybe some brightness will come out of him that you can see.
Roll
Maybe
me a
let's-
persuasion.
He just needs to lift some weights, get a better bone structure.
He told
How
you
do
to
you
roll
get a better
persuasion.
bone
Slicky.
structure?
Roll me
Roll
that
with the
persuasion.
Maybe you should have to drink more milk.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
no.
Fuck. That's a 2.
There's nothing to add to it. It's just a 2.
Just a 2.
He
No,
is
that's
a
unfortunate.
barbarian, so mental stats aren't generally liked.
You can try talking to him, but I doubt it'll change.
I'll do my
Regardless.
best. I'd like to see you stick around, Carter.
I appreciate your concern.
And I'll just walk back and just sit next to the group and I'll give it some time before I talk to Nolan.
So, are we staying for him?
Of course
Yes.
we are.
Even though he might not want to work with us, we're still working towards the same goal.
As it stands, he's part of the war band. He stays.
Plus, if we stay closer together and he decides to go off on his own, it's easier for some people to fall so that others may rise.
Arlani
What are
looks
you applying?
Arlani looks very concerned towards Owen at that remark.
Are you saying that if we need something done, and if he's the only one who wants to do it on his own, we shouldn't give him the chance?
No, but I think we need to realize that the more people we have, the stronger we are. Besides, if we eat, you never know who. If maybe I'm not saying Carter is the rat, but if he is, it could be any one of us. It'd be nice to keep that person close, is what I'm saying.
Every person on a ship has a role. Without that person, that role's unfulfilled, your ship goes down.
In my
Keep
opinion,
them around.
the person most likely to be the rat would be the one wanting everyone to stick together.
This is Lilith saying that to me, right?
Yes.
There's no need for us to be working in such hostilities to each other. All of our requests will be fulfilled as long as we accomplish this goal.
Yes, even his. Even if he's not with us.
Then we'll make sure he pulls his weight.
I'm sure he has very valuable skills that would be worthy of keeping him. Not all of us are as robust as some of you.
After about 10 minutes or so, some people, Lilith, has pulled out a ration of hers. Just seems like bread. And she's pulled off a piece. She's eating it. And Carter comes back. Alright. Sorry.
There's no need to apologize.
Trying to get better for the coming days.
No, it's fine.
You might want to eat a bit of something, keep your energy up.
Did you have food, Carter?
I do.
Okay.
He'll pull out his bag and he'll start unwrapping it, but he's gonna start moving while he's doing so.
Caven's eyes are just locked on Lilith right now, kind of just staring at her eat. After that comment.
Does anyone have a fond memory they would wish to share to liven up the mood?
Well, I don't know about fond, but before I joined you guys, I was with these three folks, and we were actually doing a bit of pit fighting before that. It was quite a intriguing tale.
Pit fighting?
Yeah, we were just looking to make some quick coin. We all showed up in this little village at the same time. We decided to join as this little squad. We fought as a team, and it made me realize how much you need people around you.
What did you fight?
Odds and ends, sometimes just simple loathy bandits, others were wolves, even giant rats at some.
In a pit?
These people had no bounds, anything or anything, they'll send you away.
How barbaric.
No, you tend to have those sorts of things in larger cities. The more civilized, the bigger the pits.
Well,
I did not know that.
Yes. A lot of money gets passed around in those sort of places.
Fight to the death.
shows of strength are always something people pay for. I'm not surprised, but to the death, that's a bit much.
Well, it sounded like it was people that were criminals, so...
It was more like cleaning up the garbage, yes, but who is to judge?
Okay, but what kind of criminals are thrown in here? I would not feel too well if the young lad who stole some bread was thrown in to fight a lion.
Well, judging by their demeanor when we had brief encounters with them, they weren't the most liveliest crowd. One of the bandits shouted at me that was a worthless, burning tyrant, and I'm assuming he wasn't sending any compliments my way. He didn't seem I didn't know exactly what his crime was, but he didn't seem like the nicest fella.
Laws are laws.
As they say that appearances can often be deceiving, though. So,
This is true.
but it is done. There's nothing you can do about it now. You did what you did. Survival is always most important, yes?
To an extent. Depends on the purpose. I guess I do feel a little grievous of it. Maybe it wasn't the greatest story, but it just seemed like when I got with my group, it just seemed like it was nice to bond with some people for once.
No, I
and not have something snipping at your heels.
I understand your sentiment. There is colloquialism when you work together with people. Being alone can be a terrible thing.
You notice Carter glance back ever so slightly at that remark before he continues.
But enough about my story. Anybody else? Do you guys have anything? How about you, Arlani?
What would you want to know?
More of a joyous tale. I realized my tale was the most upbeat.
As we're having this conversation, can Owen just kind of look out over the lake, kind of looking for any other boats, people that might keep an eye out?
The lake seems oddly calm.
Well, the food we had at the manor yesterday was quite enriching. I've never had such good tasting food before.
Oh, it was a swine. Yeah, it was delicious. I agree. Very fine meal.
I mean, even this here, these dried provisions are actually quite delectable too. So it does pale in comparison to whatever that was yesterday. The little green scenes that were little trees, those were incredibly, actually, the texture was good.
You mean broccoli?
Well, if you're still hungry, I mean, you could ask Lilith for the cheese she's eating over there.
No, I have foods. I imagine that
I'm sorry, that's bread.
I imagine that we're all currently actually eating right now.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that
Yeah.
seems like a logical decision. Unless one of you actively didn't want to.
No, I'm munching down.
As I said that, I just flicked my eyes toward.
But is that what it is called? The little green trees? Good one?
Yeah, this broccoli. It's good for you.
Broccoli. Alright.
Yeah.
I heard that builds the muscle.
It's good for you, yes. When I
What kind of
first came down
do you
here,
have in your home, Arlani?
What kind of what?
Have food stuffs. You must have dishes we've never heard about.
We did not have... It was a struggle, so... This is why I was rather inviting you all to talk about charitable memories. I do not have a deep well of such scenes.
You must not know much about tieflings, Owen. They're travelers.
I for one am appreciative of both of your stories. Everyone has stories to tell, regardless of if they're good or bad. They're your stories, and that's important.
Arlani smiles
Curiosity.
towards
Oh,
Goodman.
go ahead. Yeah, Caven does too. But as I was gonna ask the group, just out of curiosity, does anybody here have good stories? Like, I don't mean as in like quality stories. I mean like as in like true happy tales. Or are we all people of struggle?
Well, I can tell you all of when we held back a Jotun attack on my town. That was a good story.
Did it end well?
Not for the Jotun.
What is a Jotun?
It's
Imagine something big and hairy.
think like our friend here with the big axe, except 5 times as tall, and it stinks to high hell.
No, I was right.
That must be one
But
handsome
that
And
would
son
be-
of a bitch.
instead of being all fiery and stuff, it just being near it will start to chill you to the bone.
Whenever you hear stories about the North, it's always a fair bet to say it was something big, something hairy, and you had to kill it.
That sounds very accurate.
Yes.
Except the skin wolves. We'll not talk about those. Wait, no, those are big and hairy. We'll talk about those actually if we would like to, but yes. Also, I just pulled up, so I'm gonna go inside and I'll be proper. So yes.
Yay!
Be right back.
Clap, clap, clap.
Is Carter reading his books right now, or one of his books?
He's walked a good deal ahead, but
Oh, he didn't stop to eat with us.
No, we're
when he was
walking.
down at the lake.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
break.
thought we took a 10-minute break and ate while we were on the road.
Yeah, for that 10 minutes, he was down at the water.
Yeah, and then he came up, and then we started walking.
Oh, so
and
we're
he was
snacking
eating
and walking. I see. Okay, I thought it was more like a lunch break because you said it was around lunch.
No.
Okay, my mistake.
It's alright.
I assumed things were correct. Got it. All right. Is Carter like? So what is Carter doing then right now?
I think he's like lagging behind us a bit.
No, he's lagging ahead of you. He left early. He left first. So he's yards ahead of you, but he's still within earshot when you're not whispering.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Is Lilith keeping pace with us, or is she
She's
also
walking right with you.
Gotcha.
Caven's gonna try and approach Nolan now. He's gonna try walk up to him and kind of like a gesture to him to like kind of slow down to his pace.
All right.
Nolan, my man. I know we don't know each other well, but I noticed you've been on Carter's case quite lately.
Not what? No.
And to try and keep this down to a dull roar, I don't want him overhearing us and getting, the wrong, and maybe only hearing bit and pieces of words.
Okay.
He could get the wrong signal.
Yes, what's your problem? What's going on?
Well, it's not much of a problem. It's just Carter. He's getting the wrong feeling of you, I believe. Don't get me wrong. I'm still have my interest as well. You seem like an interesting fella in certain ways, but I've noticed you've been taking quite a few jabs at each other, you two.
Oh, were we really?
From his perspective, yes.
Oh, all right. Well, not quite on my end. He hasn't hurt me at all. Fine, actually.
Well, I'm glad to hear he has. Maybe you could, tell him a joke or something. Maybe brighten the mood between you two. He doesn't seem like the worst of people. It might be good for us to stick together.
But do you trust him?
I don't know who I trust at the moment. I just want us to stick together.
Well, you see, between you and me, my fairly perfection of a friend.
Quite fine yourself.
Yes. He seemed to know a lot about that boat at first glance. Weren't you a little bit interested in that?
I was, but I wasn't ready to ask the questions just yet. There's always a phrase where I came from. It's always keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. So, if there is anybody suspicious, it's best we stay in a group. Not to say we shouldn't trust one another, just if there is someone hiding between us, among us, it'd be best to keep them close.
Okay. Especially one reading of books of war. We haven't quite met yet. It's an interesting aspect to him that I can't quite put my finger on. He's got something about him that isn't, what do you say, getting off the right vibes.
I see what you mean. But at the same time, maybe the rat could be me. Maybe I'm forthcoming and seem like I'm the goody two-shoes of the group. Maybe I could just be playing a role we don't know yet. You don't know, I don't know.
Yes.
But I do agree it is interesting, but maybe the longer we can keep him with us, the more questions we'll be able to ask. Just like I'll be able to ask you.
I like him thinking that he can't trust me, though. I just like that. I'd rather keep it that way. I don't want him to get too comfortable. I just don't want it. And then again, I don't want anybody being too comfortable.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, when things start getting comfortable, people start getting weird.
Like asking for bones.
That's just between me. But I'm not bringing that into you. I shared that freely with you. Nothing to hide here. But I understand how people can perceive me. Which is fine.
Well, maybe just approach Carter and, maybe have a little chat with him. Just say you don't have a problem. Just to keep him around,
Alright.
I appreciate the
what would you like me to tell him in particular? Because all I've got are negative things. Do you have any ideas of anything positive that I could possibly say to him at this moment? You seem like a very joyful person, enjoying life and living to its fullest with your perfect bone structure and everything going on. Not an ache in any of those bones, I would imagine. But
I have my own sores. Sometimes on my left ass cheek. It just depends on the day.
That's no bone at all. That would be
more of a hip region, It could be.
All right. Well, I'm just saying.
But besides the facts, well, maybe you could just. We did notice he was reading those books in the car. Maybe he just talked to him about how he could tell us some interesting stories or something like that. Just something to inspire him to stick around.
All right. Okay.
And maybe I can chime in after and see how you two are doing as you're talking. I'll wait till the conversation settles.
Okay, I will do this for you and for rest of the group.
You're a reasonable man, Nolan. I appreciate that.
Yeah, working together. Yes.
While this is happening, Arlani, you were approached by Lilith. She begins to walk beside you and goes, earlier I made an assumption about you. Wandering, vagrant levels, really. I was curious. Where do you come
from? Where do I come from? As suggested, I am a roamer, so I don't really have a home. I suppose
Where were you born?
I do not really know. A name comes to mind, was it Rawstead? But I don't really recall too much about it.
Rawstead. She looks to the sky for a moment. Is it hot there?
I don't really know much about Rawstead, but I believe that is where I'm from. The name is in my mind, but I don't recall much about it. Where are you from, Liz?
Somewhere very hot.
Where would that be?
She looks back at the literal flame man. The man born with fire in his fucking veins. Maybe hotter there.
And I can hear her say this as well.
She looked back. You're mid-conversation with Nolan. You might have caught maybe hotter there.
Okay.
But she turns back to Arlani and shrugs a bit.
Well,
who knows?
Who knows? I mean, then we both don't know much about our past then.
Funny, isn't it?
Perhaps. Or more, depressing, really.
tragic.
That would be fair.
I
I
was
see you have
curious.
the book there. Are you a magician of sorts?
Of sorts.
That seemed odd to phrase it that way. Is there something that makes you not quite a magician?
She holds out her hand, and a large axe materializes into it. Yes.
Do I know what she did, DM?
Do you know what she did?
Yes. Does Arlani know what she did?
Maybe. Arlani,
Mhm.
you know what she did.
Okay. So Arlani, like, eyes widen as she looks at Lilith, and her demeanor, it clearly shows that she's familiar with what just happened. And she's not hiding it at all.
I was never great with the spell part, so...
Is Kata the same way?
She looks forward at him, and then squints. I don't know. Are you?
Perhaps. So maybe not with that regard. She'll pull her cloak aside and show the book that's hiding underneath in that holster. That would be mine.
Interesting. She looks back at the rest of the group.
Oh man, I can't even ask Gunman which conversation he's listening into. I'm totally listening into Nolan and Keevan's conversation. No idea what's going on with Arlani.
Was the fourth one the one in the town before Tazir?
I suppose.
These others don't seem like they're the types that meet that sort of personality, so... Well then, I hope that we work well together for the greater good.
What were you told?
What'd she say?
What were you told?
Not enough.
The axe suddenly, just as if turns into flickers of flame and ember as it disappears.
Ah, shit, I was right. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's bad!
How far is the sun in the sky?
It is getting towards the evening hours, and at this point of travel, the world around you has almost entirely become more desert-like. Sands is now the only thing. There's no more dirt, and the plant life is thinner.
Oh, we're gonna have to start looking for somewhere to make camp. Unless you want to camp out in absolute nowhere. Look for copses of trees or something. We're gonna have to get away from the lake a little bit.
We're going to move away from the water source?
At least just to find some trees, some rocks.
Perception
Something-
check, can I locate something from like that within field of view?
Of course, go ahead and roll.
11.
Nearby, you see about, I don't know, 3 of these taller, thin trees where the leaves are only at the top.
It's still drizzling right now too, even though we're entering this like desert.
No, that stopped at this point. Sorry.
Oh.
At this point, it is only warm. The sun beating down on your pale frame. Goodman. He's not here to be bothered.
Right.
Yeah, I imagine that some of us that are more bundled up are starting to not enjoy change in temperament.
Yeah, Owen looks a little bit uncomfortable.
Gaben doesn't give a shit.
Ah.
He's used to it.
Yeah, you're made of fire. Don't. We'll
So-
put you in an oven and see how well you feel.
So we're camping, yeah?
You're back.
Yeah, we're getting ready to.
So
All right, cool.
just in case you missed it, it stopped raining,
Cool.
and the heat is starting to get uncomfortably hot comparatively.
Oh, fuck. Goodman's struggling.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. You were just not here, and Box like you're not present. He's like, damn it, DTW's not here. Like he was gonna.
Yeah, Goodman's not good. He's sweating. He's sweating.
Batman.
He like literally okay, so yeah, he would have like I'm gonna have to say this, like whenever this was noted, fucking Goodman would have just like literally peeled back his like leathers, like got him down to his waist and like tightened his belt up so that it stays together. So now he's just fucking shirtless. You guys can see his arm, where his arm would be. It looks terrible.
Does it look like it was
looks like
ripped off, bitten off?
Okay, so you can tell that some work's been done on it to clean it up, but based on the scarring, it came off with a fight. It looks like it was like the muscle structures at the edges looks like they were tensed in different angles. It looks like it was a very extreme situation. It was not an easy or a clean process. The scarring goes like down his side as well, and you can see just like through the upper body, like he has a lot of different battle scarring. But yeah, he's got his axe on his hip now and all his leather stripped down. And let's see. Yeah, he wouldn't do anything with his lower body. He would just try and get as much heat off of him as he can from up top. So yeah, and the rain stopped as well. So he's probably found like a little puddle of like.
I mean, we're
water.
next to a lake.
Yeah, he you know what? He's probably actually gonna fucking like dip his like arm in the lake and then like kind of drizzle it over himself. I don't know how y'all can stand this heat. It's absurd.
I'm sorry to hear that. I was born it's much hotter.
It gets worse in the summer.
Oh, this isn't even the summer. Oh no.
It's fall. It's getting colder now.
Why did I come down here? It's
Is it-
terrible.
Why did you come down here?
That is a good question, isn't it, Arlani?
That is true. I'm curious, but if you don't wish to share, that is alright.
Owen's taking off his gloves.
How hot is it now? Is it like 70?
Yeah, it's probably up there in the 80 area. It's in the evening, so it's probably dipping down.
It's so hard to interpret if my tiefling would suffer these effects or not, or if she would just be fine.
She's probably okay.
Yeah. With her layers on?
The
Yeah.
temp is still pretty good.
Up ahead of you, though, Carter's like dragging his hand through his hair and like wiping off sweat. But he hasn't undressed at all.
Alright. Phone call 1 second, I apologize. But yeah, I'm here.
No problem.
Alright. So is this where we're camping then?
This is as good a place as we're gonna find, I believe.
These trees are not the most robust, but they will do.
They at least serve as a landmark.
Yes, that is fair. And the water's not so far away that we could not go to it to refill our canteens, it seems.
He nods. Yes, this is a good point.
Is there like nearby like fallen branches and stuff like that we can gather?
No, not really.
Oh, jeez.
There aren't many branches on these trees. They're more palm tree-esque.
Oh, they're palm
You could,
trees.
yeah, you could take a knife and carve off a bit of the bark though. That's pretty flammable.
Alright.
Or a big axe.
We building
Or
a fire?
several axes.
Well,
Well, it's kind of difficult to build a fire when there's no wood to burn.
Just wait, there's no wood? Oh, fucking desert, right.
yeah, we're pretty much like on the cusp where the temperament region is transitioning into a desert, almost oasis-like area, right?
So we don't have any, what is the surrounding vegetation beyond that? Sand, dirt, and like gravel?
There's like a couple stunted, kind of like palm trees, sort of, that we're gonna try to make camp near.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
And the lake
there's-
is still like what, 300 feet away from us? Right?
Yeah, you're still in
Yeah, we're
I
still
shot
pretty
it
close.
like easy.
But yeah, there's not a lot of vegetation apparent. So I don't think we have the means to make like a fire to cook food. So it's just going to be like, and I don't know if we really want the extra heat. So
What's your
No, I
passive
don't think-
perceptions again?
Minus 10.
Arlani has a
Uh,
13.
I have a 15.
Ooh. All right.
What was good?
As I don't think he's here. I think he's BRB again. He has a phone call.
Well, he had a +5 wisdom, so he should have a 15 base. Right, DTW?
Hold on, I'm still like getting everything set up. But yes, no, I have a. I think
Passive
I have a
perception.
20 wisdom.
Well,
Right.
So your passive perception should be 15.
It should be 15.
And-
17.
All right.
Proficient
You
in
have it.
perception.
Then, yes, as everyone's setting up the camp, because of your limitations with one arm, people aren't too keen on giving you something to do. Like
Bastards.
you know, they're kind, sure. But you notice as the sun is beginning to set behind the mountain range that is to your west, and shadow is spreading over the lake slowly. Wherever shadow spreads over the lake, a dense fog is beginning to appear. And it's basically coming towards you guys as the sun is setting further.
That's quick, too.
Is it
Holy
like
shit.
the fucking the coolness of not being in the sun is causing a fog?
That definitely shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, like that's odd. Is there any like stories about this fog, like the Great Lake fog? Like,
The
Anything?
Calvier from fucking World of Warcraft.
yeah,
Localized thing, so anyone from the area or who had been naval based, so Goodman and Owen. Nolan, are you from this area of the world at least? Actually,
I'll let you decide.
Owen, you two can roll. The three, Owen, Goodman, and Nolan can all roll. a
yeah.
history.
Let me. I'm getting in the Get server now. You'll promote me and let me get my seat.
Mine is
two.
going to be a 19.
All right. Do
19
I get
history.
advantage from my sailor background? No.
He's letting you roll in the first place because
Yeah.
of your familiarity.
I know.
Ooh.
Ooh, I saw that and I was like, oh no. So this is a history?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a solid 5.
Nice. And Panda, what did you get?
19.
Oh, nice. And how about you, Nolan?
I just got. What are we just rolling a straight roll or
History.
history? 5.
Oof.
2-5.
Two 5s and a 19.
You guys gotta crack some books, guys.
Panda, very recently you've heard of this. Due to working with your father in the mines, and a mine down here having recently become an issue. A passing comment was made, maybe something you picked up on, something that is coming back to you now, witnessing this dense fog rolling over, is that in the recent years, in the recent months, I mean, this is very recent, the spirits of the locals of Taziramun, and even as far as Netherrick City, have not been easy, and have been manifesting in the mist.
Okay, well, of course, there's always those ghost stories told around the fire in a logging camp or in a mining.
Yes. The only reason this one stuck out to you is because it was so bad that boat travel through the lake had stopped. And you were no longer making money off of this mine to the south.
Ooh, that's very important. No longer making money.
Wait,
Money!
So Oxhorn, the Oxhorn company had a hand in this mine to the south.
Yeah, it seems so.
Okay, I thought that it was Tazir's mine, but Okay.
He had a hand.
Yeah, I mean...
Where do you think they were buying the equipment from?
That's very true.
You know, just a few pickaxes, maybe a dozen mine carts kind of deal.
Yeah. I mean, initial investment, but...
But you were no
nothing
longer
coming
making money. Like, they were no longer like, alright, we need another shipment of pickaxes because the previous one broke. It was just like, they stopped caring about it. You don't directly own it.
in. Yeah, I got that.
This is now something that's come
And
up.
do I see the mist coming in?
You had a high enough passive perception to notice it at the other end of the lake, the far end, as the shadow is overtaking it, this dense, foggy mist.
We're gonna need fire, I believe.
Well, that's what we're working on, is it not?
We're gonna need it a lot more urgently.
Oh, allow me.
There's tales around these parts of spirits that won't fly, won't rest, and looking over in that direction, that mist does not look natural.
Wouldn't these spirits attract to such fun?
Should we vacate and move to another location?
Where would you like to go, Arlani?
Well, preferably away from confrontation.
Into the water, perhaps?
Well, no, that is where it's coming from. Maybe we should just move towards the deserts.
I'm never been afraid of no sea mist.
I say we embrace it.
We stand our ground. We can make this fire,
There
and
shouldn't be a mist, sea or otherwise here.
well,
But-
it's just mist. If these things do come out, then well, that'll be interesting. I've never been in that situation before to have to consider the spirits. But
Nolan, you are familiar with undead scenes, yes?
What makes you say that?
Because you mentioned the persons that came back, that you put back. That I assume that you have familiarity.
Oh, well, of course.
All right, that lie.
Lies.
Is that lie?
Absolutely not. Yeah, we have nothing to fear. Don't worry. We'll be fine.
How
That's
are
good enough for me.
Lilith and Carter responding?
Lilith is currently pulling out a tent, but Carter is staring out at the waters.
At the waters?
Yes, at the waters. Like, he's watching the mist come in.
Yeah.
alright, well, here, let me help with the setting of the fire, and he's just gonna start taking his axe and.
And then Caven's gonna see him doing that. He's gonna be like, "Allow me to help," and I'm gonna cast Produce Flame in my hand.
I will go try to forage for some scenes then. If we're sitting here, Alani will excuse herself and go like out into whatever wilderness is nearby, but not towards the water, right? To forage, basically.
Alright.
That's not what I'm really doing, DM. Just that's what I'm trying to make it look like what I'm doing.
You got it. So, eventually, with some effort, you're able to get... you cut down one of the trees, I assume is what that was?
Yes.
Alright.
Also, we take whatever coconuts are in the coconut tree.
One coconut crab.
Excellent.
A coconut crab?
We feast.
Heck yeah.
You cut down the tree with some effort and then begin to, cut it smaller, and you make a fire. At this point, the fog is over half the lake, and Carter, he begins to walk towards it.
Okay. Nolan, where are you right now? Like, are you next to me, or?
I'm leaning on my shield, watching. I'm watching actually Carter take steps, smiling.
Okay. Right.
I will slowly start walking towards Carter as he's doing it, though. But
Do you think there's any truth in the rumors? Lilith asked the party as he's finished setting up her tent.
I've heard crazier tales about things out at sea. I don't know if much of it holds true at the lake, but There is those who worship the sea bitch. Well, spirits not resting at sea. They, that goes hand in hand with her.
And miners are always one for a tall tale, ghost stories, but his story was passed around quite a bit, and with more fear than other stories.
I've never encountered spirits. Can you talk to such creatures?
I have not either.
If we do have to speak with spirits, then let's hope it is a pleasant conversation.
Hopefully they will pour me with information.
Where's the square?
That's the 10.
That's a 10.
Oh.
Where's Carter at?
And these circles are the presumed palm trees that are in the area.
One of
And
them
I'm
cut down.
And the
That's what
square
that
is the
is.
fire, correct?
No, it's square. The white square would be the tent, most likely.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
there
so
should
we're
be
gonna
there
say-
should be a lake that's like 300 feet over here. Yeah, exactly. So Carter's making his way over here. I imagine Nolan's somewhere like in this vicinity, right? Just like watching Carter move away, not saying anything. Arlani moved over here for other things.
Where's the fire? I meant
Yeah, because I would be trying to blaze it with Goodman after he brings back the wood, so...
And this is the felled
Be
tree
like-
that Goodman knocked down, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be like right there, sitting down next to the fire with my produce flame.
hey, produce flame, buddy.
Here we go. That'll be
Come
a
on
quick
over.
impromptu fire.
All right. While the last preparations for the camp is being set up, and it's a pretty good camp, given the situation. You got a little dugout area where the sand is for the fire. Arlani, you have snuck away. You have gone over a dune. You are out of sight.
I'm gonna pull out my book and flip to the page where the ritual was taught to me. And I'm going to... I guess there's not a flat surface, so I'm going to try to draw the ritual in the sand. And try to do it to contact my friend. And I will use a spell slot to attempt the communication.
You draw the symbol into the sand, which is not a great medium for art, but you're doing your best. You place your hands onto the sand near the symbol, and just try to force out mana. You try to channel the magic into your fingers. You work it through your body, but nothing happened.
What did I do?
Oh yeah.
What did I do wrong? Is it because the symbol is not correct? Do I need to do it to a flatter surface? Damn it. Shit. Is there a flatter surface, something that I could draw upon instead?
You don't see one immediately in sight now.
Damn.
I don't think that's your problem, man.
Okay, I guess she'll throw sand and ruin the symbol and head back to camp.
Unsuccessful in your hunt.
Yeah.
Nolan,
Yeah.
you're following Carter from a good distance.
Yeah, I pull my leather gloves on tighter and swing my shield around my back and slowly creep. I don't know how far you want me to get.
And how close do you want to get to him?
I'm gonna keep walking to him.
Yeah. As you're approaching, you can see that he slowly removes the glove on his right hand and he reaches out to the water, but he doesn't touch it. He stops just above it. Roll me a perception,
Perception.
Come on, baby.
Mr. Malice.
No!
I keep walking.
All right. Before you even reach him, he stands back up and pulls his glove back on, kind of like gripping his hand, and then he goes to look back. Nolan,
There you are.
here I am.
Uh, how are you doing?
You can see his face goes through about 8 emotions of confusion. 8 different levels of like what. His eyebrows like raised, then kind of like furrow.
It's an interesting mist coming in. Don't you agree?
He looks back over his shoulder at it and then at you. Yes, I agree.
I worry for you. God. You
For
look
me.
sick. Yes, you look sickly lately from your time in the carriage to now. You seem to be deteriorating quite a pace. Are you well?
I'm fine.
I believe we got off on the wrong foot. Rather large friend over there, who's beating on the trees, told me that I make you uneasy. Is this true?
Sir, you could make a rock uneasy.
Well, yeah. But, seriously though, I worry for you. Are you okay? You never answered.
I'm fine. So what if I'm not used to walking for hours straight in the desert sun? I'm a person.
I'll look at his hand while he's talking. Like, is he put the glove back on, or is it still
Yes,
no
when
glove
he
on?
stood back up, he put his glove back on.
All right. Let's see. Well, forgive me for being a little bit skeptical about our new friends. Maybe we can come to accord later. Be friends.
He's glaring at you.
Would you like to return to the camp? I could escort you.
I think there's more I could do down here.
Really interesting. Like what?
He kind of like squints before looking back out at the water. The fog is getting much closer now. As the sun is getting further behind the mountains, the speed at which the shadow increases is getting much faster.
So coming.
Indeed. Perhaps you should get back to the others.
Do you embrace them?
I don't embrace them.
You are an interesting fellow. God.
He glances down at the water, then back up at you.
But I care not. No problem. I'll turn around and walk. Does he turn away? I kind of keep.
Now he watches you. He's watching you leave.
Right.
Owen, Nolan. You have terrible bone structure.
Well, I am not to blame for that. Don't worry. My bones are perfectly safe. Yours. You're too perfect. There's something wrong about you. Too average. Too vanilla. But I still worry for you, Carter. Come back to the camp. One last try.
He turns to the lake, does something you can't see. He crouches down, places something away, and then turns around. Sure, why not? He takes a wide angle from you, but heads back.
Can I make a perception on what he did in the water?
Sure, you can make another one. This is a different situation, yeah.
As I kind of look over from my tent, can I just assume that
17.
this encounter did not go well?
You saw he filled a vial with the water.
I smile as he takes the wide berth. Nothing to fear, Carter.
Nothing to fear.
Oh my god.
I didn't know that's where my fucking conversation for you to go talk to him would lead. Oh god. That's great. That's awesome.
Eventually, after some time, everyone does return. Arlani too.
Did you find anything in your scavenger, Ronnie?
No, it just sounds out there. Which is, I guess, to be expected.
I imagine there's a ton of smoke from the fire since it's like wet wood.
Wet. It's fine wood. Fine.
We just chopped it like right now.
We use the
Don't
interior
take me
wood. We're not hit savages.
It's desert trees. There's barely any wetness.
How's that fog coming? Is it starting to make its way to the camp yet?
Yeah, it's really close.
As
Like
shadow
Owen is
eventually overwhelms the sky, the sun sets behind the mountain. You can see that massive, dense fog is slowly creeping over the shoreline.
Owen is constantly like glancing back.
Arlani's constantly glancing towards that too.
When I get back, I'll nod to Caven.
I did it, Caven. We're friends
Step
now.
over. I'll beckon him over a little bit.
From across the as Caven, as you're tending to the flame with your magical abilities, past the fire, like the smoke billowing in front of you, you get a brief image of Nolan with his hand out, slowly beckoning you towards him.
like very, very like, yes, I'm being sneaky about this, but I'm not actually
Come
sneaky.
here.
The Jack Nicholson, right? Where he's got that
Yeah.
smug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Caven's gonna sit up out of his Indian style, put his axe down next, a little bit away from the fire, and start walking towards Nolan. What is it, Nolan?
So I'll lean over and whisper and say, I think it went well. At ease with me now.
Well, that's great, but maybe a little more description would help.
Right.
Well.
I crept up on him while he was doing shit at the lake. Looking into the mist like he was being possessed. I've seen it before. But I approached it head first, as I do most things. He wasn't not himself, but he's rather, how do you call it? He's not really focused at the moment. He has other things on his mind. I try to find out what he's thinking about, but he wants to secure it. He's not interested in sharing at all. But I did notice one thing. Perhaps, maybe it's useful. He's filling vials at the lake, but not telling why. Maybe you'd like to pursue it more. It doesn't really strike chords with me.
So you guys aren't of a closer accord this time? It was more like an awkward
Yes,
interaction?
Buddy.
Buddy. Ah.
That's what it was.
He didn't like me, so he was obviously.
Well, I'll take that as a step. That sounds good. And do you know why he went down to the lake?
That's what I was trying to figure out. He looked like he was, being called to it. So I walked over. Seems like
You said he filled a vial of some sort?
Yes, but he's very secretive about it. He's not open. Something's wrong. You won't tell me why. I'm so scared for his health.
It's my favorite line so far.
He looks weary and weak, not strong anymore.
Well, we did travel quite a way. Maybe it could just be the exhaustion, but I'll try and look more into it. It was good to see you made a little bit more of acquaintance with. It's good.
So I try my best. I am a team player.
Well, since you did tell me about this vial, maybe I can. Actually, it might
don't
not be.
Say who told you about it, but I'm sure he's going to connect the dots a little
that's
bit.
the thing, right? So I can't really mention anything. But maybe if he pulls it out at some point.
Just be on your guard. How about that? Something's not right.
My lips will be sealed tight, but I will keep an open eye.
And also keep your eye on me as well. Of course, we all need to be watching everybody. If I look like I'm putting off the wrong vibes, tell me.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Same goes for me.
I put back on my thick leather gloves and lean on my metal shield in the 80-degree heat.
I'm just going to put my hand on your shoulder and say, appreciate the talk. I appreciate the talk.
Right.
Nolan, are you shivering?
Whereas the fog was about 300 feet away when that conversation began, it is now around 200 feet. In closing.
All right, that's my. Yeah. Oh.
Watches?
Yeah. I'll take first watch if we're trying to get some sleep. As he takes his axe and kind of digs it a little into the sand and rests it against his leg. He takes a wet stone and starts to.
Yes, if nobody minds, I don't like taking watches very often. I enjoy my rest.
And sleep.
So you guys want me to watch over you at night? No problem.
I will do a watch if you would like me to.
I think it'd be best if we did watches in pairs.
I'm going to go for a quick walk before I take my rest for them.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I just want to take a look at the fog over the river. Or the lake, I'm sorry.
Should someone go with you?
If they would like to, Arlani, would you like to come with me?
I will go. It's better that no one goes alone into the mist, was what was said earlier. Right?
Yes, that's probably the smart approach. I agree.
Sure. So, by your lead, then?
Yeah, I'll just walk up to the tree where Goodman cut down. I'll just wait for Alani to meet me, and then start slow walking towards the fog with her.
I imagine we're about to breach the fucking fog itself, so she gets very fucking nervous, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Owen is going to get up to the fire, and with his own produced flame, he's just going to tend to it. We want to keep it strong and, keep this area lighted quite well.
All right.
Yeah.
As you begin to step out into the darkness, I assume both of you have dark vision. Mm-hmm. One of you is producing their own light.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't produce the light with his hair.
But I have produced flames.
Yes, like candlelight.
That's like a
that's true.
So as we near the barrier and she sees your hand with the orb of fire, she will actually do the same exact with hers, and she'll produce a small little candle flame with her right hand, with her own produced flame.
Carter actually turns back and says, "Are you sure about this? Given the rumors."
What do you mean? Do you know if these spirits are dangerous of some sort? I'm looking to possibly commune with such creatures.
They've been warned not to make their own mistakes.
But I'm just trying to protect everyone. We're trying to commune with them. Isn't that dangerous?
I'll go with you. He pulls out his dagger and draws his hand along it, and it begins to glow.
Looks like our party is going to be halved now. Because they
Bef-
are absolutely going to die.
Before he gets to us, I'm just gonna kind of like look at Arlani and whisper, "Keep on your guard."
Of course.
We'll be fine.
Just because he's thinking of the vial and stuff that Nolan talked about. He's kind of thinking that Carter might have know more about this fog than normal.
Before Carter heads off, can I, like a small spider kind of out of my sleeve and kind of scampers and gets onto like maybe a part of Carter's cloak or something where he won't feel it, just like a hanger on.
Have the spider roll stealth.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
It's coming out of your sleeve right in front of a fire where 3 people are sitting.
That one, the spider fucking like breaks his arm trying to hop on.
Oh shit! No, not that one.
That's gonna be funny, dude, if he swaps the spider and just puffs into a mist.
For a spider, that is a. Spider. That is a 19.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Fuck yeah.
The spider crawls and gets on one of the many robes that is on Carter's body,
Terrifying.
who is currently holding his dagger, like, kind of outstretched arm and, like, sideways to just make as much glow as possible, like, in front of him. And the 3 of you approach the barrier fog, which is moving towards you.
Arlani will actually pull out her book, like unholster, and just like clutch it in her hands. But you just want to go out there? That's what you want to do?
Well, to be fair, I don't really know exactly what. I could just try to talk to him from the boundary.
What are you trying to say exactly?
I just figure entities like this might have information. Maybe something I could push me in the right direction.
What kind of direction are you going? Interested in going in? Because normally things that are staying on the material plane in purgatory are desperate to snuff out life. Not
cold
to
fog is now tickling at your feet. It's about to overtake.
She's actually like starting to take steps back, like she's just, like incredibly apprehensive.
Well, Caven kind of noticed Arlani knows way more about this than him, so he take a back step as well. But then he's gonna hold it around.
Bump into Carter.
Yeah, kind of take a step back towards Carter.
I'm right. Carter is normally these things are going to want to steal your life for them. They're negative emotions. They don't really. So I didn't know what you were intending to do, but we should stay together. And I don't think we should even stay in the camp. I think we should just go. And she's like gesturing towards the sands.
But I need information on my father.
Your father?
My father. Ruthless tyrant from where I came. Nothing disparity.
Heavily connected with the dead.
I wouldn't say connected with the dead, but just more of he's always talking about godhood and things of a higher nature. And I need to find more of this so I can use it as a weapon against him.
At this point, the fog basically pushes forward, and you watch as Caven is enveloped in this heavy mist. You can see the dim glow of his flame, barely.
This is
Do we have any more wood? We might need more fires.
No. Don't think we do.
Unfortunate.
Caven's gonna stick his axe in the ground. Say, spirits, if you can hear me, speak to me.
Can we hear him, or does the fog also like muffle his voice?
How loud were you?
Pretty loud, trying to get my point across. It's like to anything that would be in the fog. Almost like trying to make it echo.
Yeah, you hear him.
Yeah, okay.
He sounds like he's right where he was.
Oh, that's interesting.
They didn't go that far into the thing.
Well, two of them are still standing outside of it.
Did it seems like it kind of stopped here. Like it's
It's just progressing. Arlani and Carter begins to touch it now as it's pushing forward. Kevin?
What is it, Carter?
Making sure you could still hear us.
Oh, yes. First I thought you were... I'm a little edgy, but I need information. I can't keep going in circles. It's been too long.
Carter's going to take a step forward.
As if, like, going into water, she takes in a breath and then, like, walks into the fog.
Well,
you notice as they step in, who are holding light, the fog kind of evens out. Like, it just, quickly moves forward.
Gunman, did you see Lilith go with them?
I think she's been in her tent.
Oh.
Yeah, when she made it, I don't think she's left much.
Should we push forward to the water's edge?
I guess so. The call-out didn't work, it seems. They're not responding to me, but also I'm not a man of faith. So, this could be difficult for someone as me to speak to such creatures. And Caven will pick up his axe again and start moving forward, slowly though.
You hear, like, a giant exhale from Arlani. Okay. She was just trying to hold her breath for like a minute straight.
Do you have asthma? Alani, are you okay?
No, it's alright. I just didn't know what would happen.
You seem to know these creatures quite well, the way you were describing them. Do you know something that would beckon their call?
Just being near them would probably they would probably sense your soul, and they will come if they are evil, which I don't think this is good. So, and getting away from our colleague, she looks over her shoulder, realizes she can't see the camp anymore, and she kind of even shrinks down even more. Getting away from our colleagues is not the best idea.
Owen is gonna stare into the mist, and then he's gonna be like, I'm gonna rest my eyes for a moment. Shake me if I'm needed. And he's just gonna put his chin on his fist and just go into the spider. He's gonna warg into the spider.
You see the fabric of Carter's clothing and a heavy mist.
Yep, I just want to keep an eye on him.
Okay, then it's up to you. Where do you want to go? We're following you.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, because Carter's really, he wants to go closer to the water, so he's interested too. That vial thing, Nolan's got me interested. I'm just going to turn to Carter and say, why don't you walk side by side with me as we move closer, the two of you. That way, we don't have any funny business. After all, we don't know who's who. And this fog is deep, we don't want to lose each other. And I'll just let's move forward. I'll start moving towards the water's edge.
All right, pressing forward. Despite knowing the type of ground, after about like 60 to 100 feet, pressing forward, your steps become deeper. You're no longer walking on sand, but more like mud. This was not the shoreline texture before.
Alani will bring her produce flame down to the ground to see what kind of texture it is now.
As you lower your hand, it is a thick, kind of viscous, dark brown to black mud.
Do we really need to keep going? Maybe we should turn it back. Kevin?
Box, just curious. Can I use burning hands without actually targeting a creature, or does it need to be targeted? No?
I think this is an
No, it's
area.
just a clone. It's just a cone.
Are you sure?
It's a cone. Yeah, he just directs direct. He does not need a creature.
No, I meant, are you sure you want to use that?
Yeah, I'm getting frustrated. I'm not seeing nothing, not hearing nothing, like Caven is, and so he's gonna step forward. Hold on, one moment. I'm gonna step one forward in front. I'm gonna say, wait 1 second, and I'm gonna try and push away the fog with burning hands. I'm just gonna cast it in a cone in front of me, in both my hands.
All right.
There was a poor fisherman out there.
As you light up the area, and even though the fog is thick and you can barely see but feet in front of you, you cause this big flame to erupt out. And for a moment ahead of you, the fog dissipates, and you can see several figures by the shoreline.
Who are you? I'm gonna call out to.
You begin to hear muddied footsteps.
Oh, shit.
Lots of them.
Back to the camp. Come on. She's grabbing at your shoulder, trying to pull you back, Haven.
And how many am I roughly seeing in my mind, Box?
When you lit up that area, you saw about 8. All just kind of standing at the shoreline. But now it seems like the footsteps are already basically around you.
I'm trying to pull back on the man that's got way more strength than me.
I'll let her pull me back, but I'm going to keep my eyes on all these spirits. Is Carter coming with us when she's pulling me back, do you know? Or...
Yeah, for a moment he's holding out his dagger, looking around, and... Produced flame is smaller or the same as
it's the same as
light.
It's a candle. It's 10
it's
feet.
a lot smaller.
It's smaller than light.
Yeah.
Yeah, super way smaller.
Yeah. Then with with Carter's dagger, he's holding it out towards the sound of sloppy footsteps, and as he does, he kind of takes a lean forward and illuminates just for a moment this kind of algae and seaweed covered skull as it goes. And lunges towards him. He falls back.
I see that it lunges towards him?
You guys see that.
I hurl the produced flame in my hand at that creature coming towards him.
Roll an attack roll with disadvantage.
I will lose my light source, but I'm gonna try to help him. Oh my god, double 4. Okay, this is actually my stats, though, so I add 7 to that. That's an 11.
That hits.
I think Produce Flame's a D8, right? So a D8,
I think so.
A D8 fire.
Yes.
It takes 3 fire damage.
Yes, as this creature lunges forward and you hurl out this small flame you're holding, and it strikes it in the chest. The creature stumbles back into the mist, which immediately coalesces and conceals it again.
Owen grimaces in the firelight.
So I did let go of Caven when I did that, right? As I let go, and then chuck the fire.
Carter steps back and goes, "Not friendly."
Let's go back. Come on.
Maybe we should back up. Yeah, this looks like a little much. Maybe we should regroup.
Do they know what direction to run in the mist?
Panda.
Of course they do. They've only gone one direction.
Okay.
Turn and
Trying
run.
to fuck us over here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start backing up with Arlani and keep my eye on Carter as well, since he just got attacked at.
All right.
How far can we get, Dan?
You begin running, but even as you get to the point where areas you've stepped on would have been sand,
Oh, no.
it's mud.
Oh no.
So we're gonna cut from you guys for a
Oh
moment.
no, Panda!
What did I do?
This is your fault!
Back
I
at the
didn't tell you
camp.
to go into the mist.
Back at the camp, the mist is very, very close now.
It's actually circling around them, but not coming into the light.
It is kind of avoiding the light. It's still coming in, but you see it's much slower when heading towards the light.
Oh god. Goodman, you got something, right? You're a cleric, right?
I mean, at this point, he would just be sharpening his axe and then, doing a slight hum.
He's just time for battle. Oh my god, no!
I smile behind him.
Like
And
this.
as you're doing that, you notice Lilith's tent begin to like shake, as if something from behind it is trying to tug it.
Lilith, are you alright?
She comes stumbling out quickly, and she has her axe in hand.
Oh, okay.
She's looking back at it.
What's the matter?
Something grabbed it.
What kind of axe? Is it like made out of like blood? Is it just what is it?
Blood.
What's the axe look like? Is it just like a normal weapon, or is it something fancy?
It is something fancier.
Oh,
It's kind of jagged in its construction, and it doesn't seem as though it was forged from separate things. It seems it's though one large kind of metal structure in this shape. All its imperfections seem intended.
Is it like a battle
and
axe? Great.
It is a battle axe. It's one-handed, but could be held with two hands.
Goodman would stand and he would like spin his axe a little bit as he says some words under his breath as it like shines a really blue crackling light as he starts to he's gonna walk around the edge of the tent, trying to look around the back.
As you're walking around the edge to peer over like towards the back of it, you take a footfall, and it kind of sinks for a bit, and you look down, and the mud is there.
Huh.
And as you're looking at it, suddenly from it emerges a skeletal hand that grips onto your ankle.
I immediately swing my axe at the bones.
Roll an attack roll.
He's
Hell
damaging bones, Nolan. Bones.
Okay. Let's see here.
It's like a wet dream for Nolan.
That's a 7 on a flat attack roll.
Only a 7.
Yep.
As you like lift your one arm back, the hand yanks, and you even though your structure is huge, you're a large man, you stumble for a bit and miss the swing as a zombie begins to tug itself out from the mud. And we're going to roll initiatives at this point because you guys begin to hear more zombies around you.
Oh no!
I still don't know there's zombies
You
around
don't
us.
know. Yes.
I don't know.
You are unaware.
I know that Carter was attacked, or Carter attacked something, and so I'm still watching that happen.
That is correct.
So
Okay.
where do we put our initiative at?
You don't. It's
We're
just
gonna
show up.
Yeah, we're gonna use this machine in a second. But this is also happening to the group out in the fog. As you guys begin to run and mud is all around you, you run directly into some.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
They are all around.
Yes, excellent.
Oh,
We're surrounded. That means we could fire in any direction.
This is only a boon for us, you imbeciles!
There's enemies all around. You swing anywhere and you hit one.
Alright. We need one more.
That's a
Well, these definitely don't look like things that are going to give me information at this point.
Thanks, Kaven.
Hey, come on
God,
now.
your character's so I want to get vengeance at my father. I'm gonna talk to fucking zombies in the
Dude, he's naive with the gods and spirits, so anything of a higher being, he's looking for shit, alright? He doesn't know.
I mean, there are spirits you can talk to. It just seems that these aren't them.
Alright. So, at the start of the round, Owen, unfortunately, you're first.
I'm first. I have... Dark vision doesn't help in this fog, does it?
Does not. You can only see about 10 feet away. So
Okay.
But you
two
were
are just
looking through your
sounds.
spider's eyes, and you saw us freaking out and starting to run in a direction. So you would.
And you were on Carter, so you would have seen him get attacked.
Yeah.
Am I second with an 11?
But you
No.
are very
Bottom right
unaware.
corner.
Okay.
Yeah,
You are
I'm-
very
I'm-
unaware that you are under attack.
Yeah, I don't know I'm under attack, and these people are in trouble, so I need to keep an eye on them. Because I told them to shake me in case of anything.
You
and no one's
can
done
you
that.
can speak still while you're doing this. You just can't perceive, hear, but you still feel things on yourself right now. Actually, technically. So you just don't.
Yeah, I can still speak, and I imagine Owen is has his eyes closed, and he goes, "Oh, they're in trouble." And that's it. That's my action. I'm keeping an eye on them. I don't know we're in trouble yet.
Alright.
So Kaven should be second now with the 19 in the bottom right
Yes,
corner.
now you're
I only got an 11.
No, look in the
No,
bottom
no.
right. We don't roll initiative this way. The little token that we gave, it's automatic. So he'll roll.
Oh, okay.
You see the numbers in the notes section,
Yeah,
bottom
yeah.
right? Yes.
Got you. Okay, got you.
Oh, like we don't even touch it. Okay.
No, you don't have to.
I think
He
the only
just
problem with
says-
that, though, is it doesn't factor things if you have advantage on initiative checks and stuff like that. That's the problem with it.
Yeah, that's the only, but I don't think any of us do.
The Barbarian will later.
Then we'll have to figure that out.
Let's have to roll
Alright, Kaven will enter a rage. I will burn you to ash! And then he's gonna pull out his axe, and he's gonna make an attack on this front zombie closest. He move up, he's gonna move 5, and then...
Does your hair,
Like,
vibrantly explode?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and steam starts to come out my mouth just a little bit, but if you can't really tell with the fog around us, it's just like a little bit of mist.
Alright.
I will make an attack. Let's see. Okay, that is a 24 with my great axe. 24.
That definitely hits.
Okay, roll damage. I gotta remember which D12 are. I think it's this one. Fucking amateur with this shit.
Nice.
That is a 10 plus 5. That is.
And your rage damage, because you're raging
oh,
an
yeah.
extra 2.
Okay, so that's 17 points of damage of slashing.
Did you want to go into a frenzy rage, or just want to do a normal rage?
No, just normal.
Okay.
It's just normal. There's zombies. You cleave into this thing hard and drag it to the ground. It is very much almost bisected, but it pulls itself up. It is still alive.
Okay. And,
You can move if you want. You could keep running towards the camp.
it would get an opportunity attack on me, correct?
Most certainly. And you'd also be believing behind other people just
Nah.
on the off chance the zombies went, before them. Which
I wouldn't do that anyways, because I took them out here in the first place, so Kaven will stand still. He'll hold his ground. It's the end of my turn.
Okay, so Arlani's turn?
Yep.
Alright, so I've seen all these silhouettes in the fog nearby, right?
Yeah, these ones you can definitely see. These are just noises, the back ones.
So she just, in panic, as she turns and sees these things coming out of the fog, she flips her book open, and then 3 orbs of light appear over her head as she casts a scorching ray. 2 of them will strike this one. 1 of them will strike the one in front of our barbarian. So
Alright.
this will be the one in front of the barbarian. And that would be a 12.
Which hits?
Okay, and then the other two, the ones who are Lonnie's left, that would be those both hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so here's the 2 fire damage, 2d6 for the one in front of our barbarian. So he takes 5 fire damage, and then the one that's south of our Lonnie takes 9 plus another 7, 16. 16 fire damage to this one, and then 5 to that one.
So yes, as this one is nearly bisected and its upper body like kind of leans back before it goes to move forward again, as it comes upwards, you watch from over your shoulder this beam of fire slam right through its head and kind of leave a scorching hole where its head used to be, and it crumbles back into the mud, which immediately consumes it.
Oof.
This one, however, is still alive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
After this thing falls to the ground, and you go to like look back, like good job, Arla. She just runs past.
Yeah, her eyes are wide, and she's like fumbling through her book as she just fired the 3 spells. Fetch! And then runs through. She doesn't want to be back here. Get these away from me! And I don't know there's more up here. No, I'm gonna die. That's my turn. Thank you.
Lilith will, starting her turn, she's going to move to this one with her axe and where are my d20s? I deleted them at some point. I need to grab 2 new ones.
Someone should probably go help them. They're being slaughtered by zombies.
He says as they're approaching to kill him at the very moment.
Alright.
There's a lot of fucking zombies, man.
Yeah.
Yee.
She's gonna do...
More butt to kill.
Oh, hey, a natural 20. As she charges forward, she grabs her axe with both hands and swings once through this zombie, cleaving it pretty deep, dealing 18 points of damage.
Very nice.
Shit.
And then she comes back with a second swing.
Oh,
2
I wish I could have
swings?
seen that.
2 swings, yes.
What?
And she's able to slice down this one right here.
Collapsing into
This is
mud.
bad.
Yeah, she's not a spider, she's a fucking tiger. Anyway. Out in the swamps, Carter sees Lilith kind of disappear into the fog and watch it kind of close behind, or not Lilith, sorry. Arlani disappear into the fog and close behind her. And she goes, he goes, we should keep up with her. He's going to start running, and as he is, he's going to turn back and hold out his hand and fire a spell. See if he hits. 7 plus his mod, that will hit. He launches this this sphere of light that goes shining and slams into the zombie. See how much it... Oof, it only takes 9 points of damage. Oof. Terrible roll. But this one right here, Caven, you can see that it's glowing with a magical energy.
Okay.
It makes it very apparent and easy to see even in this fog.
Okay.
Alright. Nolan.
So I'm leaning on my walking stick, both hands on top, and I look around and I see, how many can I see?
3. No, 4. Sorry.
4. So I see all 4.
Yes, you can see them emerging from the mist. They're coming out of the mist towards you.
Well, you're far from home. And I look over at this one. I say, you don't want to fight now, do you? And I'm going to channel Divinity to control Undead.
My God. What kind of save do I have to make?
Wisdom.
I need a new hair comb.
Fetch me my supplies, minion.
Alright, that's going to be a... Oh, geez, that's going to be a 1.
Oh.
Okay. So he is under my control for 24 hours. And while I'm still leaning on my walking stick, I smile at him and I look over to the zombie to his left and I say, yo, do it.
You're telling him to go kill the other zombie?
Yes.
Like some fucking Palpatine shit. Do it.
And just leaning on his cane, just like fucking dapper, like, yep,
All
get
right.
it done.
Goodman, it's your
my
turn.
Well, so is this thing like still grabbing a hold of me, or is that like have I managed to break free at this point?
Yeah, you're not going to start the combat grappled.
Awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and since D&D is an amazing system, I'm going to sheath my axe as I move.
That will be an attack of opportunity, though.
That is true.
Back he goes.
These things are foreign to me now. I haven't played D&D in so long. I'm going to sheath my axe as I reach up with my hand and grab a hold of my necklace as I say some words underneath my breath as a blue, like, energy pulses through my body and flows out through my feet as in the spot next to me. I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Goodness. What does the weapon look like?
Well, as it rises out of the ground, it's actually, if it's okay with you, DM, it's a pair of axes that are like the axe blades like twist like arc lightning, and like they just constantly are vibrating and rotating around each other in a fury.
This party is way more divine than I expected.
All right, that's my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to have it unleash a whirlwind on the fool in front of me.
Sounds good.
Okay, let me do my melee spell attack.
They should have stayed out. They should have stayed out of the fog.
That is a
It's
22. I believe that hits.
Oh,
Much
definitely.
safer here.
All right, and then it's going to take.
Winston's like, oh, we're safe in the camp.
You fucking guy.
That is going to take 10 radiant damage.
Force.
No, force damage. Yes, 10 force damage.
Alright.
I mean, I'm gonna come out of it. 'cause
As
you
this
guys
thing
are
is
running.
pulling itself out of it, you grip your holy symbol, and like the sound of thunder and lightning crackling from it emits, and these two axes spiral to life before going down and basically whirlwinding this zombie for a moment. Though its features seem to reconstruct, and it is still pulling itself from the mud. It is alive.
Awesome. Well, I can't. I still have my action. I had to put away my axe.
No, you didn't.
I did, because I have one arm, and I need to hold on to my symbol to cast spells.
Unarmed strike this bitch. Punch it.
I mean, you know what? Like, because
Give
I
him a
can't.
big
I mean, I
kick.
guess I could. You know, I could use my action to pull my axe back out.
Also,
No, I can
guess
use my
there's a
action to
couple
cast a
unusual.
cantrip.
There's some unusual rules for holy symbols for clerics and paladins. They don't need to use their hands to operate them.
That makes the warcaster feat.
Not useless. It's just they get the other features are stronger for them.
But one of the big points is you can perform somatic components even if you have like both your hands occupied.
But for clerics and paladins, they don't need to have that. They don't need to. If they want to flavor it that way, they can, but they don't have to use their hands to do it. But an Eldritch Knight,
where does it say that in their abilities?
It should mention it in like the holy symbol stuff. But we can just disregard this and review this later.
Yeah, we'll review it later. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast a spell while I have my hand on my symbol. I'm going to stare at the zombie and gather energy in my amulet and then burst it forth in a sacred flame. As I remember, it's still a D8. It's using my spell attack. Wait, no. Sacred Flame is a save. It needs to make a dex save.
Dexterity. The zombie's strong point.
Exactly.
That's going to be an 11.
It fails. And then it takes 1d8 radiant damage. Take 5 radiant damage.
If only they were vulnerable.
Vulnerability.
This light kind of shines down onto it, this kind of bluish glow, and it burns away at the zombie, revealing, kind of destroying the seaweed on it.
It says it right on page 151 of the player's handbook, holy symbol. So they don't actually, they could hold on to it, but if they just have it showing, they don't. They can.
You should put it on. You should put it on your axe.
Well, see, then I would still need my hand to do the somatics, because it's even if I.
If there's somatic requirements for the spell, then yes, you would still need your hand for that. But if it's voice or stuff, then you wouldn't.
So yeah, I for Sacred Flame there is verbal and somatic, and Spiritual Weapon there is verbal and somatic. So I needed to have my hand free.
That's fair.
So yeah, I'm going to. Those are my 2 spells, and then I'm not going to move. So that's my turn.
All right, it goes to the villain's turn.
Villains.
We'll start with the crew in the dead spot. 5, 10,
You're not going to do the mind control one first?
20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
They come.
5, 10. 5, 10. 5, 10. 15.
He's being generous. No, I'm just kidding.
They're not going to take you down. You're a raging barbarian.
They're just zombies.
You're fine, dude.
Alright. Let's get some rolls in. The one attack on you and the one attack on Carter. For you, it's going to be a... They still have a plus to hit, right? 20, not natural. And you take... That wasn't a roll. Go. Ugh, gross. You take 2 points, which you half down to 1 bludgeoning damage. And Carter... Carter missed, because 6 doesn't hit him. Alright. Happening in here, we have...
Are they not going to dash? They're not smart enough to dash.
You're right. They should be smart enough to dash.
Sorry,
I
David.
forget that sometimes.
They're fucking zombies. Nice, Larry. Shut up.
We want to keep it a challenge. We need it to be real.
Giving Owen shit over here.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Going to the mountain man.
Alright, so we're gonna start with this one's attack on this one. You know what? Banana, you can roll for your zombie. He has a +3 to hit.
Okay.
And he does D6s. He hits. Ooh, he does 5 damage. He has a +1 to his damage.
Okay.
So he's beating the shit out of this zombie, who is going to try and hit Owen.
Alright, that's my reaction. I'm going to use protection, so he rolls a disadvantage.
Well, he does get advantage, because I'm, sitting down.
Oh, regular roll then?
It's a regular roll.
Alright. That's going to be a 16 on Owen.
That meets my armor class.
Alright, Owen. You feel a sudden pain as you're hit for 3 points of damage.
Oh God!
A bash to your back.
When I said shake me, I meant gently.
I didn't hit.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, now 2 attacks on the big man.
How much did they get hit for? 4?
Only 3.
Okay.
So a 8 and then a 18 to hit you. The 18 hits, right? You don't have 18 AC.
That's your DTW.
DTW.
Say again?
What's your AC?
My AC is currently, without my shield on, 16.
Alright, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the one that comes behind you violently bashes over the back of your head. Alright. Owen.
I come out of my familiar.
Yes, you're snapped back to reality.
Oh,
There are 2 zombies behind you.
Okay. I just want to make sure that... Okay, cool. It doesn't take an action to get out of it, which is good, because I was afraid there for a second. Okay, so I snap up, and I look around annoyingly, and I see 2 zombies right above me. Do I have any idea that this one is friendly towards me? I mean, it's attacking the other one, right?
It seems to be holding on to the other one's side a tiny bit.
Okay. I spend half my movement getting up. Shield comes down. Bonus action. There is almost like a snake of fire that coils down his arm and becomes a blade at his hand.
Flame blade.
He's gonna cast Flame Blade, and he is going to try to hit. I really want to say the closest zombie because I don't feel like I would know this is friendly.
They're both within the same distance, technically.
Nolan doesn't care about his zombie. He wants you to do it.
Do it.
Just let me pick up the remains.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the one closest to me. No, actually, I'm not gonna be horrible. I'm gonna hit this guy because it looks like the other one's holding it down for a second. I have a better. That is a 6+. That is missing. That misses.
What is it?
I think it's like a 9.
9 hits?
9 hits.
Don't you add your proficiency bonus still with it too?
Oh yeah, sorry. It was gonna be an 11.
11 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack.
Yeah, it's spell attack.
That is 15 points.
It does 3d6 fire?
Yeah, it does 3d6 fire.
Wow.
It does 3d6
Holy shit.
fire. That's Flame
And
Blade.
it lasts for 10 minutes. So
But
good.
it's concentration.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is
No,
concentration.
yeah, it is.
It is concentration.
You
Really good
slice
low
this-
level though, for sure.
You slice this zombie deep, and the fire kind of erupts from it, burning away at the seaweeds and the dense kind of algae around it, revealing more of its just decayed bone and rotten
Yeah,
flesh.
I'm gonna move to there. Just to kind of get away from being pushed up against the fire.
Alright.
That's my
Next.
turn.
Caven.
Oh,
Both of your
God.
teammates went running away into the fog.
But do I have enough vision to see that it attacked Carter?
You saw one of them went after him.
But I can't see that it's attacked. Okay.
Yeah, one of the Shattery figures went after Carter.
Okay. Alright, Caven's just gonna stick his axe into the sand and then say, if you, he's gonna use a frenzy attack, so he's gonna enter a frenzy rage, and he's gonna try and swing his axe up and say, if you won't give me the information, I'll carve it out of you myself! And he's gonna swing the axe, like, up towards his crotch, and then up to his, torso. and then come down on his head with the second attack.
When you go into your rage, you elect to be frenzy or normal rage, and it's your bonus action to do that to enter the rage, right? So you would be using your bonus action now to enter a frenzy rage while you're already raging, and then next turn you'd be able to make the attack.
Okay. Okay.
You still have your normal action, 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just do the one swing then.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Are you choosing to enter the rage? Though?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter the rage.
So you're using your second rage, but this one's being frenzied. God, yikes.
Oh my god. That's a 9. That misses. I'm pretty sure.
You could
that hits.
Oh no, the 9 does hit. Yeah.
Does it? Oh,
Apparently
shit.
it
Only
does.
way you can miss is a 1.
Holy shit. Okay.
Or if you have a
Alright.
bad modifier, which he does not for his attacks.
Okay. Let me roll damage. That is plus I'm raging, so I get an additional 2, so that's 11 points of slashing damage.
Not bad.
On this zombie
Alright.
to my left.
You slice right down the middle of it, and it falls back and splatters into the mud, and you watch it as it dissipates and gets consumed.
Okay. Fuck yeah. No information from that one, I suppose.
Do you want to move, or...?
I'll take the opportunities attack, but yeah, I'll start moving towards my teammates.
Alright. As you push through, eventually you see the glowing outline of this zombie. A spell still affecting him, and you're able to reconvene with both these two. The 2 attacks on you will be... Oh, probably both hits. A 21 and a 17.
Oh, that's without a fucking doubt.
Alright. You take 10 points of damage, which you half down to 5.
Ooh.
Right.
Alright.
Okay.
Arlani, the man on fire, reconvenes with you.
Which one is the one glowing? Oh, it's this one right here, right?
Yes, this one.
1, 2.
Just run. Just run!
So are you going to punish us to attack through our allies or not?
Nah,
No, okay.
but if you get too far away, the fog will consume
Yeah,
it.
I just want to know if I had to reposition to shoot through allies, because, I mean, per rules as written, it's supposed to be punishing, but I didn't know if... I don't like that myself, so...
If anything, it might give it cover, like 2, but I don't care right now.
Okay. So I will then go ahead and clap my hands together and then fire an Eldritch Blast at the one. And I have advantage because of the Guiding Bolt, right? Yeah. Come on! Natural 20! Woo woo!
My god.
That's gonna be 11 force damage.
11. So you fire, aiming for the head, just like before, with the scorching ray. And as you hit it falls back, and its head probably gone, but it suddenly grips onto the floor and pulls itself back up, and you can see that its jaw is now hanging limp off of one tendon, and most of its neck is missing, but it's still very much
The 20
alive.
damage wasn't enough to kill it. It had 9 damage previously. It wasn't as more than 20 health.
Yeah, zombies have more than 20 health.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna run this way.
Alright. It goes to Friend's turn. Carter will look towards Caven and go, I'll be just ahead. Keep falling back with us. And he's going to take his dagger and try to stab this zombie in front of him. Ooh. +3, +2, 5, 8. 8 hits!
Wow.
8 hits!
8 hits? Okay.
Yeah, zombies have terrible AC.
Yeah, they do.
And he does 5 points of damage, which will finish this one off. So yes, as it stumbles back up and it looks towards Arlani and goes to let out a scream, Carter grabs like the back of its head and just drives his knife under its like now exposed
Oh.
mouth.
Gruesome. Yeah, just like pulls it back.
And drops it. We have to keep up with Arlani. If we separate in here, there's no telling if we're already going the wrong way. He's gonna run until he meets up with you.
I don't like that, DM. We're running the right way, right?
Potentially.
Oh no!
It's funny. You're gonna get to the camp is actually you're like over here.
Yeah, I mean the map is really just. I would say it's split in two about right here,
Sure.
and everything over here is a different area.
Oh,
All right.
No.
You run forward, Alani, and you hear the splash of water.
Oh shit!
Oh,
On
man.
the other end, Lilith is going to step here, point her finger, and require a dex save from both of them.
Hey.
Am I in the area effect or something?
No, you're not. What they even with a -2,
They both pass.
they rolled an 18 and a 16 as their final result.
Well,
So they're gonna take half damage, which is still a good sum. Ooh, even with half damage. So as the two zombies are fighting, and Owen, you hit this one here. She turns around, holds out her finger, and for a brief moment, you see this kind of like this beam of light in a flash of your eyes. This thin line between them that suddenly explodes out into a crackle of lightning that shocks in that line. This one is obliterated because he's already very injured. But yours, good old Nolan, he takes 12 points of damage.
Oh.
His stomach region is like cindered and smoldering and just kind of like falling out, but he's just like waiting for his.
Does that break the Dominate or something?
No, I don't think it does.
That's so powerful.
Yeah, Dominate Dead is really good. I think just for 24 hours, and if it's smarter, he can make more saves, I think. Like, if it has a certain amount of intelligence, he can make saves, but I don't think normal zombies can, right?
I think there is a save to this one. No. They're all... It's a channel divinity, so it's a one-time save. That's what makes it so powerful versus the raised dead or whatever. They can make a save like every so often. My turn.
Yeah.
Alright. I will wave my hand in front of this guy, try to get his attention. Say, hey,
His eyes look towards you.
why don't you go help our one-armed friend over there? Alright. And I'll, good. And so I think he'll take the action on his turn. I don't know how you want to do it.
20. Yeah, that's
and
where he's
then,
going.
And then I'll, I'm gonna take my walking cane and, kind of walk over. And when I get to about right here, what I'll do is I'll take the hooked end of the walking cane and kind of latch onto one of the hoops on my shield and pull out the flail from my back. And I'm gonna take a swing at this guy. Say, alright, back to the mud with you.
Owen almost did an attack of opportunity, but he was so
Take
surprised.
Take it.
No, he was surprised that it listened to you and launched it, like, shambled past.
So it's a 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Jeez.
Okay. 1 plus 3, so it's 4 damage. But I'll go ahead and do 1 smite into it. So that's 3d8, right?
At level 1, yeah, they're 3d8. because it's undead. It's normally 2, but yeah.
Okay, and then 16 radiant damage to it.
Ooh. You slice in, and an explosion of light emits from where you hit, and the creature loses an arm. I miss someone in the party, but it still very much pulls itself to life and looks back at you now.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what you did.
He looks sad. Goodman, it's your turn.
Alright, well, Goodman is now going to pull out his axe, and he's going to take a swing at the little boy here. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Double the damage. Kia!
2 1s incoming. No, nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Total damage is going to be 8, 15 slashing damage. It's
All
gonna
right.
go hew him.
You draw your axe back and slam it down into the center match of this creature. Almost. Oh, if you could get that other hand on here, you would have sent it right in 2. But you get stuck at about the midsection, so when you go to pull out, you actually lift the zombie off the ground for a moment before flinging him back with your outstretched arm. He crumbles as he hits the ground repeatedly.
Does it look dead?
Oh, he is most certainly dead.
As I turn to the next one, as my axes spin to life as they work about cleaving into this one. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. It's like a 20 something. Oh, it's not gonna do much damage though. 2 force damage.
No, plus your mod.
Right. Oh wait, is it?
Yep, it does. Spiritual weapon does 1d8 plus your caster mod.
Oh, that's true. So that's going to be 7 then.
Even with 2, this one, the axes begin, as it stumbles back, its arm missing now from the first explosion, it reaches out with its still working arm, and one of the axes catches it at the wrist, and as its hand is falling, it still tries to reach out, so the other one swings and gets it at the elbow, and kind of minces its arm up to the shoulder, at which point the final swing cuts its head off, and it falls.
Nice.
Basically helicopter bladed its way up its arm.
Yeah.
Yes, your 2 axes just swirled up its arm until one of them slammed through its neck.
As
The zombie's dead. There's only a single zombie now.
I turn, ready to fight the next one.
Alright. It goes to the villain's turn.
Wonder who they're going for.
Nolan, you're up.
I wonder who they're going for. Alright. So these 2 are going to make an attack on you. Oh my god.
My God.
A 19 and a natural 20.
Oh, God.
Oh.
So here comes
Kevin's
the
getting
damage.
beaten.
You're going to take, in total, 11 points. That's it. And you half it down to 5. 6? 5. You half it down to 5.
Okay.
Meanwhile, back at the camp, you begin to see the fog swirl and coalesce in a location. Right here. And from it emerges a large, apparition-y smoke figure.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, shit.
What is that?
That thing's cool as shit looking.
Oh my god, it's Owen's got to get wrecked!
Large. You can see on its head it has this kind of crown-like structure that comes to 3 spires, and the crown comes so far down over its face that it's covering where its eyes would be. And it surveys you all for a moment before letting out a ghastly scream. Carter and Arlani, you hear this, but it sounds far off.
No! No! Friends! No!
Alright.
Could I tell my guy before he gets? I'm not sure. Is there anything?
Well, it's still their turn. It's actually arriving this turn. So it's going to fly right up to you, Owen.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
And it's going to attempt to grip you.
Jesus. Okay.
16.
Do I get a save of some sort?
What do you mean a save?
It's attacking you.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
attacking you.
You're rolling
attacking
a
me.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Where's my D8? Owen,
Yes.
you take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Are you still alive?
As it grips onto your neck, and its thumbs kind of dig into your cheek, and you feel the very life siphoned out of you.
Oh
It's
my
literally
god.
a fucking, what are
Yes.
they called? From Harry
That-
Potter.
You
I
feel
am-
aged and withered, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Also, are you still conscious?
Yeah, barely.
Oh!
That's gonna be bad.
It feels as though whatever life it has just taken from you, it won't return. At least not now. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 24.
Oh my god! Oh! If it hits you again and now you fail again, you're dead.
Straight up, it's like this. Just
Yeah.
fucking killing him.
Alright. It goes to Owen.
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit.
Am I or restrained in any way?
No, that was just its attack.
Oh. Okay. Just as attack. Okay, that's fine. Gonna have to disengage here, please.
Yeah, that's fine.
He falls to the floor as this thing just sucked the life out of him. And he's gonna try to kick at it and disengage, back up quite readily.
It's my arms, Owen.
Back up against this tree, probably.
Alright. You can see that for this figure, like, the shadows are constantly moving and make it look fog-like, but it does seem to have some kind of structure under it. It looks as though, like, you know, the crown is very apparent, and the skull underneath it that has its eyes covered is apparent, but as it goes further down, it muddies, but you can see that it has, like, this kind of flowing robe structure to it, almost, and it's wearing, like, a cowl that goes, like, oh, not a cowl, but like a scarf almost that goes over both of its shoulders, kind of, but it
Okay.
just dissipates in the shadow.
Okay, so another thing I'm gonna do is as I hit this tree behind me, there's going to be let's see what it is. I would like to know. There's gonna be like a thump, the feet. Okay, thing around like a circle within 30 feet of me. There is like the ground begins to wake, and on the edge of perception, there's like a growl. Everyone takes 9 points of temporary hit points, and you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And
You can
I'm
heal
also
both, or-
going.
I get 9 temporary hit points, you said?
Yeah, you get 9 temp hit points. I need these just so.
And that's just Nolan.
No, I think it's you two.
Oh,
Yeah.
You said 30.
So-
So
9
5,
temp.
10,
So, yeah.
15, 20, 30, or 25, so she's
So
even got it.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Owen.
5.
No.
No!
700.
No!
And Lilith, you take 9.
Come on!
9 points.
All right.
Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Caven,
Okay.
you heard this ghostly wail off in the distance too.
Okay. Caven's just gonna hit this this zombie to his, I guess would be his left, the way he's facing. He's gonna frenzy attack and just say, "Enough talk, let it finish." and then he's gonna do a frenzy strike on him, so 2 attacks.
Well, so you can do your one attack, and if it kills it, then you can do your next attack on the other one too.
Oh, okay.
Probably
Beautiful.
not gonna kill it though.
Okay.
Once if he crits.
Well, that
Don't
hits.
forget,
That's-
when you do your first attack, you can choose to recklessly attack too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Reckless attack.
That lets you attack with advantage on all your attacks for this turn, but creatures have advantage against attacking you.
I thought it was only the first attack.
Well, it's all the attacks on his turn.
No, I think it's only the first attack on his turn.
Let me see. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength. So yeah, it's the first attack.
No, it's all your attacks.
No, it's all your attacks. It's the attack action. The attack action is if you have multiple attacks. It's
And
part of
and
that
the
same
bonus
attack.
action would also be from berserking. Would also be
Alright.
advantage. Its opportunity attacks will not be.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it's literally verbatim. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. So all attack rolls during your turn have advantage.
I mean, I got a 17, but yeah, fuck it. I'll do it.
Well, you need to do it before you do the roll here, because otherwise
that's fine.
you could fail it and then go, I want to do it afterwards. It's just more
Yeah.
power than it's supposed to be. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Alright, so
I'll just do it.
you do hit with the first one.
But if you're fishing for the crit, you could have,
Yeah.
could have
Same.
gone.
Okay, the first one is that is a 17, and the second attack
Oh, 1.
is definitely a hit.
Yep.
And is
Oh!
a
15.
15. So that is,
Alright.
what,
Jesus
32?
Christ, that's so...
Fucking up, down. You cleave this one in two. He is gone. You slam your axe downward afterwards and turn towards the other one, who doesn't seem to care much for its comrade's loss. Being a zombie and all.
Okay. Now, I can't ever remember this. Is talking an action? No, right?
No.
No, it's
Okay, so I'm just gonna start running in the direction I thought they went and scream, "Arlani, where are you?
Fine.
Garner!"
You catch up with the two of them eventually. You do find them.
Now, does he get an attack? He should get an attack
He
opportunity,
does
right?
get an attack of opportunity,
I'm
but
so sorry.
for some reason doesn't take it.
Huh. Why?
All right, Arlani, it's your turn.
Do I see the silhouette of the creature still in the fog?
It's far too far to see it.
So I can't even, can I attack it with disadvantage?
I mean, past 10 feet would be disadvantage. This is gone.
Well, it's still space. I could shoot where I last saw it, just a
You
disadvantage.
could shoot where you last saw it.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with
Which-
disadvantage. If that's okay. That's okay?
It's here, right?
Yeah?
Well, I mean, the last place you saw it was here, right?
Oh my god.
No, I'm being honest, because you go after our Caven. So Caven runs.
I
run.
will still attack that area with disadvantage.
All right, you miss.
No!
I'm serious. You just don't know where to aim. There's nothing out there that you've seen.
Well, alright. So she'll fire off in that direction, and it not hitting anything, and then... it sounds like the camp is ready.
What did you fire off, anyways?
Eldritch Blast.
Yes, as you see the green energy disperse, as it gets way back here, you see hundreds of figures.
Oh, shit.
Nah.
I'm gonna keep running. I mean, my token does not matter. I'm just gonna keep running back.
Fine. You charge forward and suddenly come out right here.
Oh. What?
And ahead of you, you can see a older, drained, sunken-in Owen
Owen is like hunched against this thing. It looks like he's either having an asthma or a panic attack or both at the same time. But he's like clutching the hand at his sides, and the earth around us seems to thrum slightly, like he's barely holding on. Owen is.
What the hell is happening? Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Friend's turn. Carter kind of like grabs onto Kay and is like, this way. We're almost through, I think. We should be. We didn't come much further than this. And he's gonna start running. Eventually coming through. What?
You made it.
Looking around, he sees that zombie for a moment, contemplates, but then sees the much larger sort of shadow entity, and he will draw back his hand and fire a bolt at it. He knows a lot of magic.
So much magic.
That is going to miss. So as he draws his hand back and launches it forward, this small beam of fire goes swirling right through this, like, the side of this creature, but the shadows disperse and recoalesce. It goes to Lilith, who watch what happened to Owen and is going to create distance.
The greatest spell, create distance.
She's gonna just kind of trample through her tent a bit, ruining it. Sad day. And
I thought that was Arlani's tent.
No, that's Lilith.
Oh, she has a really big tent.
Yep.
It was drawn big.
Oh, it's a 2-person tent. It's 10 feet by 10 feet. That's...
Oh.
This is yeah, I guess it is 10 by 10, isn't it?
Yeah, the diagonal makes it, I mean, but yeah, it was meant to be a 10 by 10, so...
Yeah. And she's going to loose an Eldritch Blast at it. That will hit, and where are her damage dice? Where are my D10s at?
Yep. Force.
Oh shit, I need to do a concentration check.
Oh,
You have to roll perfect, don't you? Oh no, you just need to do 12.
24 is a 12.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that would do it.
As the beam of Eldritch energy hits her, or it, its form does, like, get hit by it, but it seems to recoalesce rather easily. It only did 4 damage. Nolan!
Ah. Well, this is a big one. And I will tell my friend here. I'll whisper in his ear. Go, go, go. I'll have him walk up to it. Prove yourself in the afterlife, my friend. And then I will cast Bless on Goodman, Carter, and Arlani.
Thanks.
Alright.
And, I will kind of just hold my mace out. It's not my mace, but my flail out, and I might as well join. 2, 3, 4. I'll run to this side.
Alright, you can roll for your zombie right now if you want.
Sure.
Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20.
12.
3. It hits.
Okay. 6 damage.
Alright. 6 damage to this creature. As the zombie swings through, you notice his hands, though they should strike true, just don't seem to harm the creature nearly as much as it intended to. The creature's form still did move with its strike. It was physically touched, but it didn't seem affected too much.
Sure. And I'll actually kind of walk up next to this, like, drink.
Alright. Goodman is...
He's gonna cast Bless on Owen, Arlani, and unfortunately Arlani has it, so that would be a squander, right? So he could cast it probably on himself.
He already has it too.
Oh, then Lilith, Nolan, Owen?
Nolan.
You want to do Bless? I mean, he could do something different, I guess. I mean,
Well, he typed his action in chat because he had to go check on someone real
well... I didn't see him in the chat do that. I wouldn't have done that then. That's fine.
No, he did it after your turn ended, actually. So this is a recent event.
Oh.
So he moved his axe closer 20 feet, so that's going to happen.
And you can bless me. I didn't bless myself, and then you can bless Lilith and Owen.
Yeah, that's what he could do. So everyone, all of us here have it. Everyone besides Caven has bless, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he moves 20 feet closer.
Only the axe. He's probably gonna hold his ground, I'm assuming.
Alright. So everyone's blessed now.
Oh no, he does move closer, and running up closer to the entity, so move him 30 feet.
5, 15, 20, 25...
He ain't no chicken.
That's
Have it
Alright.
fucking like like a Capri Sun, and then
So, it goes to the villain's turn. As you approach Nolan, the face turns to you, and though its eyes are covered by this pseudo-metal kind of shadow mask, it does seem to focus in on you for a moment. Its hand reaches out, and it will make an attack on you. A 18 to hit.
My AC is 18.
Oh, goodness. Alright. Its hand kind of, as you go to defend it, you swipe through, but the shadows only dissipate for a moment before recoalescing, and it grips onto your face, and that's when you feel the fingers become solid, and this essence of your own existence is torn from you. You take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I make a Constitution, right?
You do need to make a con save now.
The first is going to be that, so I do lose it, I guess. So, well, actually, not necessarily. Give me 1 second. Probably do. Yeah, so it's a 6 for that, so I lost, right?
Yes, your hit points maximum is reduced.
Okay. So 19, and then I do have to make a save for the bless, right?
Yeah.
Yes, a con check.
You gotta add a D4 to your saves, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Oh, the other one, yes.
Yeah, all of these saves will have the bless.
Let me roll a D4 real quick, because it was 6. If I get a 4, maybe it's a 10.
Here.
It's a 10 save.
Oh, you got one.
No, 2. So it was an 8 total. No?
No, you feel that essence of your life sucked from your body, and...
Okay. My con save for... I don't need to roll a D4 for that. Bless face. So
Yep.
19. Alright.
Owen!
I am going to drop Flame Blade. He is going to get up, mutter, fucking spirits, and he's going to point at and about, like, a little bit behind it, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire, so I only hit it.
So it needs to make a dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 14.
I do believe that makes it.
What's your spell
Yes.
mod?
I think
Alright.
13.
Oh, dang.
That's
So,
too
yeah.
bad.
As this explosion
Okay.
of color happens
Yeah, the
behind
D4
it.
or whatever. Alright. Yeah, like is it spell tag or whatever? I don't know.
I don't think you can minus a D4 from their save.
No, that's Bane.
No.
Bane
That's
would do that. Yeah, that you can't help this.
So yes, as you do this explosion of spell behind it, the creature doesn't even turn before this sudden wall of the an aggressive wall of the mist kind of blows it away, and you watch the colors kind of just disperse into the darkness.
Okay. My turn. I can. That's all I can do.
All right. Caven. Oh, never mind.
Actually, where is? Spider's all the way over here. Spider is going to move to. I can't get onto anyone. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna have Spider run forward. Yeah, Spider's gonna end up there. No one's gonna see it because it's a fucking spider, but yeah.
Caven.
Caven's just gonna sprint. I guess. Yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna sprint 30
At
feet.
30 feet, you pop out here.
So I'm out of the mist now, or
Yes.
on the rim of it.
Yes. And you see this large creature, which, by the time you're arriving, is pulling its hand back from Nolan's face, and you can see, this this magical essence being drained from Nolan into its hand.
He's gonna. Is it an action to pull out a javelin?
No.
Okay. He's gonna pull out his javelin and just say, "You must be the bitch with the information," and hurl it right at her.
Alright. I think this is disadvantage because it's over 20 feet, right? Or how far did Javelin go?
I think javelins
let me
actually
see,
have
30.
30, don't they?
Yeah, 30 to 120.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Damn.
Okay, so disadvantaged.
Yep.
Okay.
But thank God you're still doing the attack, otherwise you would lose your rage. So.
Oh. So that's I get a +7 for that. So that's and rage. So that's. Do I get an attack modifier as well, or is that just
Yeah,
for
it's,
damage?
it's gonna be
damage.
your strength mod plus your proficiency still on top of it. That's
But what you do have is Bless.
No, he doesn't have
Okay.
bless. He does.
I'm
Oh,
the
yeah,
only
he
one without
doesn't.
it.
Yeah. So he
No!
has
Alright.
it's a 14.
That's a 14. 14.
That
yep.
hits.
Woo.
Oh, hey,
Alright.
Nolan.
1d6.
Remember that you took damage? Remember you
He made his con.
have 9 points. No, but
Oh.
remember you have 9 points of temp.
Oh, that's right.
So you only took 10 from your physical health, and that was gone
Yeah.
forever.
That's 10 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Wait, did you roll a 4?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be 9?
Plus, what do I get rage bonus or
Rage only works for melee attacks.
No? Okay, so yeah, so that'd be 9 then.
And even then, if it
Alright.
did get rage, it'd be 11 damage, not 10. But anyways, yeah.
Oh
it
yeah,
should
that's
be
right. Plus 2.
9
Yeah,
piercing.
I got you. I got you.
Alright. You hurl your javelin, and though it strikes the creature, it doesn't stop. It spirals into the darkness
Alright, I'm
behind her.
Okay.
Alright.
If I heard that right, there's black cloud shit behind her.
That's
No,
the
it
fairy
was,
fire.
it was just a brief means of stopping the fairy fire. I'll be right back because I have to use the bathroom. But
Yeah.
whose turn is it? Or Lonnie, just plan what you have to do.
I already know what I'm gonna do, but just go ahead, man.
Alright.
We'll be good.
While he's doing that, I am gonna run away for 4 seconds.
This thing does
Yeah.
20 something damage per action, so it needs to die. You got to burn all your resources to kill it quick, or we're gonna
This
have
thing's terrifying.
player deaths because it does. If you fail the con save, it's max HP, and if your max HP reaches 0, you just die. There is no death saving
no
throws. Yeah, you die.
Oh.
So,
What is this?
I don't know, but
It's
fucking
either some
scary.
kind of undead. I don't think it's a monster stat block, like a default monster. If it is, it's in one of the books I haven't read yet.
Can I make it there with my next turn? 5, 10, 15.
You-
if I go
do you
diagonal,
have-
5,
do
10,
you have-
15, 20,
Do you have
25,
your
30.
extra 10 move speed yet? I forget what level barbarians get their extra 10 move speed.
I
I'm
think
not
it's,
sure. I
think
got
it's
30
Homebrew
so far.
Spectre. I'm pretty sure, dude.
Yeah, I got 30 feet, from what my D&D
Oh yeah,
Beyond
you're
is
D&D
telling me,
Beyond.
right?
Want to keep track of it. Yeah, so you only get 3. Yeah, so you would not be able to get to it with your melee next turn unless it moves closer.
5,
which
10. Hold on. What if I went diagonal though?
it's
5,
well,
10,
it was
15.
35 feet away from you currently. Remember, from your javelin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there's no way
It's
to
funny,
get.
I have some healing, but it won't help you because
If
your thing goes down.
Goodman moves forward, you can move in Goodman's spot, and you'll be within 5 feet of it. If this thing moves, this creature here, you would be able to take its spot. But you need.
It could be a wraith.
Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you could also get right here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
If I move
and you'll be within 5 feet of it. So
Okay.
yeah, you can get to it. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to do fairy fires. I think that's gonna be my thing.
So did y'all get your blesses as well?
Yeah, everyone has blessed besides Caven. And your weapon did move closer. We also moved you closer to it. But this thing's scary, Goodman. Like, very scary. Yeah.
I'm
Remember,
good.
if you get hit, you have 9 points of temp. So make sure you burn through those first.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, but we need to fire everything we got to kill it quickly.
I did not expect it to do that much damage that
Oh
quickly,
no,
but
but
it's
yeah,
all
but
in.
it's only getting 1 attack per turn, right? So
you were in the right direction. Were you within 30 feet of me, Arlani?
No. Apparently, it sounded like the scream was like 700 feet away. So this line right here is like a theoretical temporal distance gap, right?
Gotcha.
So when we ran that extra 30 feet, we transisted the barrier and then came back to where we are. But this is a different space of existence, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which, I mean, like, the fog should be coming into our camp. This is fucking, like, even if we kill this, there's still, like, he said, what? 30 of these things out here?
Yeah, there's probably like a commander. You kill it, and then the
We
other
hope. Otherwise, we're gonna have to, like, bunker down and keep as much light as possible to...
Come back.
Oh my god.
Welcome back.
Fucking strategize, baby.
It's like a fucking World War I trench warfare. We're just gonna hold the ground once we kill this thing and hope we can make the night. Alright.
Arlani.
Yes, so, I mean, we gotta do everything we can, so I'll use my last spell slot. Arlani will move past Owen, looking concerned at him because he looks like a shriveled old man right now, right? Or just shriveled. He might have gray hair, but he looks really bad, right? She'll move over to the side where the tree was felled, right? And then with her book, flip the pages open. It's 3 more orbs and Scorching Ray again at this thing.
Not a day over 30.
I'll just take one of Nolan's dice for now. And I get Bless on these, so we'll see if I need... Okay, I'm probably going to need them. I have Clone, yeah, okay. So the top one gets an extra 3, that becomes a 12 plus my 7. This is, that hits, that's a 19, this would hit, and then this would be 10 plus 3, 13 would be the bottom roll.
I'll hit.
Okay, so then, it would be a grand total of 25 fire damage. 3 orbs strike into it.
25?
25 fire damage.
Alright. Your fire slams through it and leaves holes in its form for a moment that slowly enclose, refilled with the dark mist around it.
Wait, that normally kills things. It's still alive? My turn ends.
Alright. The friends go. Carter is going to draw back his hand, channel a magic through it, and fire Guiding Bolt again to try and hit this thing.
Interesting. He's not a warlock then?
Who knows what he is? He's used Firebolt and Guiding Bolt. He's used 2 things that are from different classes.
He's used 3 spell slots too.
Totally missed this one that did freaking lightning.
Yeah, she casts Lightning Bolt, right? And Eldritch Blast, so she's definitely a warlock. Hexblade, right?
Level 3 spell.
Alright, let's see. 4d6 is what Guiding Bolt does. Guiding Bolt, not bad.
It's one of the better level 1 spells.
14 damage, and I don't think this thing... Yeah, radiant damage. She gets struck by this Guiding Bolt, which actually makes her form, like, move back with it for a moment. You can see her form, like, coalesce and move quickly, trying to cover this light, but it slowly spreads throughout her, making her quite visible. Lilith's go. She's going to draw out her hand and fire her a nat 20 and a 14, so both hit.
Lilith's level 5.
Where's my D10 again? There it is. Alright, for the nat 20. Ooh, only 5 damage. And then for the other one, 2 more. So 7 force damage.
We've gotten a lot of crits. That's our 3rd crit now, right?
Yes?
I got a crit. Someone else got a crit somewhere. I forget. And then
Nolan, it's your turn.
I think it was Owen, maybe?
No, Nolan.
Was it?
Oh, no, Nolan got it? Oh.
No. I don't crit at all.
No, it's your turn. Sorry.
Do I look at? Does it look like Guiding Bolt's still in play here?
No, it just got used.
Okay.
As the Eldritch Blast slammed through its form,
So
the light kind of dissipated.
I'll bow to my friend here and say, after you.
Alright.
With a flip of his cane.
18 plus
It's
3,
hitting.
21.
That thing's
That
not
hits.
it's doing its job. Wow. Hasn't missed once.
Okay, that's 3 plus 1 is 4 damage.
Alright.
Divided by 2, I guess. And I'll say, okay, my turn. And I'll take my flail with the skull of spikes through it. And take attack. Okay,
Oh, that hits.
that hits. And I'll go ahead and dump a smite into it.
Good idea.
Is it undead?
It is undead.
Wowee.
Okay.
Come on.
So
15.
I gotta separate these. So 5 plus. Give me 1 second.
I think it was 3, you said?
Yeah, 5 plus 3 is 8 regular blunt damage. And
15 radiant.
15 radiant damage.
Alright. That strike really, as it swings, the creature lets out this ghastly, just kind of drawn out scream that's more like an exhale. This is
Suck the
constantly.
life from me, I suck it from you. My graying hair.
Alright. But it is still alive. Is there anything else you can do?
I will nod and say you're doing quite well, my friend. I think there is hope for you.
Alright.
Heck.
Mr. Goodman.
Come on, you gotta finish it, otherwise it's its turn, man.
The Goodman sends the axes in. As they
You're blessed, by the way.
Oh, I'm blessed as well?
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
besides Caven has blessed, so you're...
Awesome. Okay. Well, I don't think the spiritual weapons get it blessed, do they?
No, every
They do
attack.
compare your attack.
It will.
Wow. That's awesome. Okay. Well, the spiritual weapons fucking helicopter blade in. And, the D4
You're
might
not even
actually
gonna
come
need
in.
it. It's got 13's hit it, so that will
Oh,
hit.
okay. Well, then, yeah, it's like a 18. So, yeah. Thunder axes, go! 11 force damage.
Alright. So as your axes begin to move and swing through this creature, they slice through its form repeatedly. It goes back and forth with it for a moment until they swing right through where the head is, and it just dissipates. The mist gone.
Oh, shit.
Huzzah!
Let's go.
And you watch
Right.
as the mist around you begins to slowly dissipate and spread.
As Goodman sheaths his axe as he looks around, and he says a things under his breath as his eyes start to spark to life, and the ground shakes as he bellows out with double the amount of normal power. For you, Cord! And then slight thunder in the distance.
Gee, that's quite barbaric.
Nolan, despite the celebration, something distresses you.
What?
You watch as your zombie companion, who you've yet to even name, crumbles.
Oh god!
Yeah, I know. I was going to tell him to bury himself and keep digging until.
He
See the other
crumbles
side
right
of
in
the
front of
world.
you.
Ah.
And you watch his being turns to water and just kind of seeps into the
The
sand.
fog is necessary to keep its form.
purified yourself quite well.
That was fucking intense.
Eventually, the fog dissipates all the way back to the shoreline, but it stays there.
That's what happens to him there.
Owen is leaning
Shit.
against the stump.
Is everyone alright?
I am relatively
Somewhat.
unharmed.
Just a little bit tired is all. I guess it wasn't the greatest idea to go into the mist now, was it? I apologize, Alani and Carter.
Well, it looked like it didn't really matter because they came to the camp anyways. So, but well, everyone's alright. Owen, are you okay?
Owen is like, this entire time has been like really hot, but he's shivering, and he looks at you and goes, "I'm fine, I'm fine."
The axes kind of just like disappear, like they like sheath themselves as they like energy flows back into good. Take this token as mine now.
Poor Caven
Alright.
now has exhaustion.
Yep.
Alani, your brief glance back to the shoreline. For a moment, you see, just as if a crackle of lightning, you can see all the figures standing there, but it disappears as the fog rolls back onto the water.
Definitely keep some watch.
Is that in the direction of the place we're going? Like
It's on the water.
Okay.
So we're on the east side of the lake, and that means that it would be west of us is where the lake would be, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Goodman sits back down and starts sharpening his axe again. Like I said, I'll take first watch, everyone. Get your rest.
Do we know it's not coming back?
Nope. That's why we're watching.
I'll take this opportunity to rest, and Caven will just kind of sit up with his axe and kind of just walk towards the fire and just lay down.
Lay down on the fire like some sort of cat seeking warmth.
Just like
It's like, ah, yes, cozy.
fucking fly to the fucking light, man. Gotta do it.
Owen is going to head towards his tent, kind of stumbling halfway, but kind of catching himself, and then
Caven accidentally crushed your spider as he walked forward.
Oh god. What was
it's
that?
fine. I'm sure after that it probably went around. Okay, yeah, I'm in here. No, not doing a watch. Fuck that shit.
Oh, and when I go by the fire, I pull out my bedroom too, out of my backpack.
Night begins. Those of you who can sleep after the ordeal, you try. Who's watching first?
Goodman.
Do the others sleep?
Oh,
yeah, I'll
No,
pass the fuck out. My guy's
Feel a little tired.
I have like a handful of HP. I need to sleep.
Alright. Goodman,
It is I.
roll me perception.
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 I am adept at this one. Except when I roll like this, because I knew that there was going to be that number. Why does I noticed it recently does that? It just rotates it now. It doesn't roll it anymore. Really sucks.
I saw it move. Just spam the R button more, my man, if you really are that,
No, it just spun. Like, we all saw it when it dropped anyway. That'd be 14.
Fantastic. Obviously, your attention's drawn more to one location than the rest. But for the 2 hours that you watch, nothing happened. The fire crackles, still burning to life. I assume you tend it well.
Of course. Just offer.
It gets colder as time passes.
Oh,
The
thank
desert at
God.
night reminds you. For a brief moment, as you look out across the yellowish sands of the moonlight, it looks as though white. And you snap out of it. And you wake up, whoever's next.
Walk over to our boy Caven here, and Oi, it's time for your watch.
My watch? Oh. Yeah, I suppose I can do that. You get some rest, Goodman.
Sure will. As he takes a step back away from the fire, enjoying the cold, and he literally just sheaths his axe into the ground as he takes a blanket, throws it over himself as he lays on the sand.
Very good.
Caven's just gonna put his axe behind his back and just kind of like use the bar in the sand to lay on it.
You've been here long enough to know how cold the nights get. Maybe at first it was alien to you, but now just a passing memory of the differences between where you are and where you've been. Maybe it's a colder mind. But you push through and roll me a perception check.
Not one of my strong suits, but oh boy, that's not fun. That
With
is
disadvantage because you're exhausted.
oh, gee, that's right. Shit,
Yep.
I can't get much worse than that though. Okay, yeah, that is a 8, solid 8.
Not that bad, actually, considering.
You spend most of your watch staring into the flames. Why? Why did you come in? And would you get the answers you need? Your mind raced with the possibilities. This place is so foreign to you. Though at least you have people here. It's better than the loneliness. Time passes and your watch ends. Who do you wake up?
I'll move clockwise of the fire and nudge just slightly, just to gesture him awake. Carter, I'll wake Carter up. Carter, wake up.
Alright. My watch, I assume?
Yeah, I'm sorry to disturb you. I gotta get back to sleep.
No, do. You hit harder than some of us, most of us. He looks back at Nolan, and then over at Owen's tent. Most of us.
Yeah, we'll check on them in the morning. Do diligence while you're awake.
I'll do my best.
And then Caven will just go back to his bedroll and just right here and pass out.
Darkness is all the party sees for a brief while. Until Arlani. A hand touches your shoulder. It pushes gently on you. Fine, just me.
Hello.
It's almost morning. You can take the shift with the sun out. I hope that'd make you more comfortable.
Thank you. Alright. Rest then?
Before I do, Arlani, I'm still getting to know everyone. But you followed Caven out into the fog. Not for any self-benefit, but for his safety.
I suppose that's true.
You had nothing to gain from it as far as I can tell.
Well, you could perverse it in any way you want. If he died, then we would have less people, our goals would less be fulfilled. but I was concerned for her safety, but I don't want to parade myself as a saint, so I just didn't want anything bad to happen. And thank you for coming. Without your help there, it could have ended differently.
He's kind of looking you over, as if wanting to see a crack in this genuine statement. But he just stands back up and says, "Stay safe. Be vigilant. The fog hasn't moved. I think we might have handled it for the night at least."
As he makes that comment, she actually looks over her shoulder back at the riverbank, remembering, oh yeah, that's a concern.
Yep, it still just stayed over the river, though. Or over the lake. And he rests his head back down.
She just flexes her hand for a moment after, like, maybe 30 minutes later, just to see if there's any mana in her, but she shouldn't have any, right? She spent her 2 spell slots.
You can still cantrip.
Yeah, but she wants to try again on the ritual, but I can't. So
you could look for an animal.
Yeah, but there's definitely nothing going to be available.
I'm sure there's fish.
Yeah, I'm not going to the river. I'm not going to the lake. No.
There might be a spider around.
A living spider. You are without mana. You have not long rested quite yet. Soon.
Yeah.
Soon.
She'll just sit, watch.
You sit back on the fallen tree, the cut down tree, what's left of it, and you keep a vigilant lookout. Could you roll me a perception, please?
Absolutely. +3 to this roll. That's a 9. That's not very good. Guess I should have guided myself, but that's fine.
A stalwart defender, Arlani keeps her eyes peeled for any villainy, of which there is none.
All right.
Time passes terribly slow. But soon, sun begins to rise, and you watch as but a single ray of sun hit the edge of the water. The fog almost disperses in its entirety. You watch it thin out all over the large lake.
And very rapidly, too, right? Like within seconds?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. I bet you that's a pretty cool spectacle.
It is.
Something to write home about, wherever that is.
Yeah, back home.
She'll shudder, just actually at the notion of that, and then make her way around the camp, just gently waking every single person she needs to. A good minute's morning. Carter? Nolan? Caven?
Nolan, as you are the first awoken who was struck by the Wraith's dark touch, you find your life force has returned to you throughout the night.
I didn't doubt it in the least.
I expected to be hobbled forever.
Yeah, be down to 2 hit points for the rest of the campaign, Owen.
I could hobble you until you get removed.
You're crippled. You're crippled now.
You know what? You looked the gift horse in the mouth, and now it has bitten you. You are reduced. Your health is reduced.
That's right. Right. Okay. Thank you, Arlani, for waking me up. Very, very nice of you.
Yeah.
I'll
Lilith?
slit my throat tonight.
What? Lilith? Are you awake?
Do you poke your head inside the
Yeah, she does, actually. After, 20 seconds of no response, she'll actually poke her head inside.
As your head pokes inside, you are suddenly gripped on the face by a gloved hand that pushes you out, and you hear just the slightest chuckle.
Okay. Is that alright? Alright. Owen? I've mentioned everyone's name. You've all... I said I will... Come on!
No,
People
I
are
know.
waking up, they're just quiet in the morning, thinking about what happened.
Yeah, there's no... There's like a light snore from inside.
Owen?
Oh,
It's morning, so we need to get going. Remember, the manor, Galewright, Lord Galewright's sick. We can't waste time. Alright, I'll check back on you in a couple of minutes. Goodman?
Are they dead?
This is the most lackadaisical camp.
Honestly, like you can't even see his face. He's just like underneath a blanket, like his whole body. Actually, no, his fucking legs are showing. He's a tall ass dude, but like his upper body is all underneath a blanket.
I will say, Alani, we're finally alone.
I don't see
Wait, how loud was that?
I said Goodman, Carter. I mean, I'm
trying to wake up everyone.
He'd probably be awake then. After hearing all.
What the fuck? Everybody's waking up now?
I went around the entire camp. I actually woke the people near me. I woke you, then I went to Lilith. I mean, it was just very awkward going around and no one came up.
I didn't know that you actually tried to wake him up.
Yeah,
I mentioned all your names. Actually, I went clockwise around here, and then
you did, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's up. He's like, yes, time to adventure.
Redact that statement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Morning already.
I mean, if you needed to speak with Alani alone, I mean, there's a tent.
Oh, it was nothing. Don't worry.
Not my
I was
tent.
just wondering. I couldn't help but notice you purchased tea kettle. I was just wondering if perhaps you could boil us some water.
Sure. She goes over to her bag, digs through it, gets the crappy tea kettle that we got, right, and then we'll pour some of her flask or water skin rather into it, and then put on top of the pit.
Well, since you're not retaining some form of, decency out here in the wilderness, right?
The only tea I was able to find was black, so I hope that will suffice.
Wonderful.
There's this bean apparently down here that you can crush up and put into water, and it's really good. I believe it was like kufi or something.
I don't like the coffee. I've tried it a few times. It's not
coffee. That was the one.
Very, very bitter. So
it was excellent.
Yeah, I like that too. A little pep in your step. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, tea helps that too. But anywho, was everyone like some?
No, I stay away from things that are not. I don't know where I was going with that one, but I don't want any of your herbology.
Oh, okay.
Respectfully.
I would love some.
Okay. She'll grab her bag, grab out as many cups as people want. Kata, did you want some?
Sure. Yes, please.
Owen?
Owen is still slightly shivering. And you can tell there's like bruises around his neck where he was grabbed by the thing.
She grabs the cup and runs back anyway. She's got a cup for everyone besides Goodman.
Yeah, I'll take a cup. He'll take a cup.
Quite the battle scar you have there, Owen.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said quite the battle scar you have there, Owen.
What? And he kind of reaches up to touch his neck and winces like, oh, yeah, I can see that's going to be there for a while.
It makes you look rugged.
So as the kettle eventually starts piping to life with the pitch, right? She'll actually will use control flames to dim the fire down a little bit so that it's not as vibrant, and then feel free to pour yourself, Nolan, unless you want me to do it.
Everyone
Okay, silence
looks
it
at
is. Then she uses mage hand and she'll pour pour you pour some water into Nolan's cup and everyone else's cup.
Yep. Thank you.
Kaven's gonna hold out and say thank you, and then gonna hold out his hand and just say, "Allow me to refill your water skin. It's the least I could do for last night."
Oh, yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to go back near the lake. But okay, sure. And she'll hand you her water skin.
And boxes, there's no more fog around, like, on the rim of the lake, is there? Or is there?
No. During Arlani's shift, she noticed that the moment the sun touched the water, even in one spot, it dissipated very quickly throughout the entirety of it.
Gaben's just gonna say, "I'll be right back," and he's gonna start heading towards.
What about one of your vials, Carter?
Oh shit!
What
Do
do
you
you
have some
mean?
water stored?
You'll have to be more specific.
Well, I mean, am I wrong?
I'm still not understanding what you are referring to.
I am referring to one of the water vials that you carry on your person.
This is just gonna make him hate you more.
He motions towards his hip and goes, "Water skin is what the civilized people call it."
No. One of the vials that you were filling up last night at the water.
I don't know the issue here, but I'm fine with the lake water, Kaven.
Kaven will sit up and just take it and start walking towards the lake as he's
Is there
hearing this.
Something.
I smile.
Is there something wrong with the lake water? Should we be aware?
I don't know.
Well, we need to replenish and this desert south, so I don't think we have a choice.
We don't, unfortunately.
But I will be the first to drink from it then, so that's okay.
Don't worry, I'll boil it.
Boiling
I'll
kills
just keep it.
everything.
Then I'll just keep walking off.
Even magic.
Does it?
It does not destroy magic.
No.
But that's fine. I will be the canary in the cage then.
Coal mine.
Ooh. Never heard that one.
Should I say the
Canaries are in
sheep
coal
in
mines.
the stone?
Not much of a farmer myself.
Hello.
During all this, Goodman would have not even stood up from his area, as he has been sitting in a trance as he's moving some. He's got these little rods dialed around. You've seen him before, as it was the same rods he tried to use for a spell in the manor, but it didn't quite work. As they're gently turning and spinning, and there's little arcs of static move through them. As he does that quietly for about an hour or so.
Oh, we're gonna be in the camp for an hour. I can't imagine it's that long.
Well, not that long.
Until we
Just,
leave, basically. Got it.
Yeah, until we leave.
Fox, how far do you want me to get with the conversation towards the lake?
I mean, how you're just heading down to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've only been around for a few seconds. It doesn't take that long.
Okay.
A hand reaches out of the water and pulls you.
I think Owen, you're gonna, as you kind of fill up the water skin, Owen kind of comes up and he has the teacup he was using, and he's gonna down slowly, almost laboriously next to you, and kind of wash the teacup. Also refill his water skin, and he's gonna look up at you and say, "Did you get any satisfaction in your spirits?"
Absolutely not. Not the liveliest bunch. They didn't even say one word. I got a couple grumbles and roos, but that was about it. Dear God, what happened to your neck, Owen?
Yeah, I do believe I'm going to be getting that reaction. You see, he kind of zips up his he pops his collar up a little bit higher, so you can't really see his neck too well.
Covering a hickey.
Yeah, like that. And he goes, "Oh, well, hopefully the soreness goes away. I'm actually looking forward to the heat this time."
Well, yeah, maybe this will help. And I'll reach into my side, like, pack, and I'll just pull out a piece of ration and hand it to Owen. Yeah, maybe this will help.
What are you? Okay. He kind of takes the bread, I guess you gave him.
Yeah, it'd be bread.
Okay, and he kind of nods at you. Thank you.
Just gotta fill this water skin and I'll meet you back at the camp. Just put my hand
Very
in,
well.
dip the water skin in and fill it up. Start heading back toward following Owen.
I hand the clean cup over to Arlani.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and you cleaned
And
this. This is very pleasant of you. Thank you.
He just nods and starts packing up his tent.
And I'm just gonna reach my hand out and just gesture to it. There's her water skin to Arlani.
She nods as she takes it from you. Well, is everyone prepared? We do need to move expediently.
I would say we should hurry. We should try to make it to this hunter's lodge, hopefully sometime before night. I don't know if being out in the open during the night again will be good.
Isn't the map, didn't it say that there was almost 3 days to the south side of the lake, though?
Yes,
Just
but
to the
we were
city,
told that
to the town.
the hunting lodge was north of it, so it could be a day out. I mean,
Yeah,
the person there
probably.
has to be a good distance away at least.
So they are on the border of the lake, is what you think. I thought they would be past it. You know, maybe 10 miles or so south of it. But, does that make sense?
They could be on the opposite side. He looks out over the lake. All we know is it's north of Kaziramon.
I don't think we could get past that lake in a day, and I do not want to be out on the water come dusk. So it looks like
That was fun.
Ha! Well,
Thing.
let's pack up.
Yeah, Beth.
Right. And so she'll reclaim her tea pieces from everyone and go to the water's edge, but use Mage Hand to clean everything instead of actually getting near the water.
You filthy fucking water!
20 feet away, and then regather her belongings, basically.
Well, we kicked a lot of ass last night, and he's better just get on our way, and I'm gonna start rolling up my bedroll, packing it away.
Lilith looks back at her tent that she stayed in. It's functional, but the front beam on the right, or on the left, is trampled and broken. It's kind of like drooping to the side. So she's just going to hold out her hand and burn it. It's useless for
Lilith, I think I could be of assistance.
her. It's already
burning.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Throw sand! Throw sand on top of it to save it, right?
Why do you care so much about my possessions?
Because it might be useful later on.
Do you want to buy it from me? She says, standing in front of this now semi-burnt, broken tent.
If I use mending, how long would it take to fix it?
Why did I just control flames and snuff it? What the fuck was I thinking?
Well, now there's about 2 feet worth of burnt area and a broken support.
I mean, I can do
3
5
minutes.
feet. 3 minutes?
Yeah. If you're not interested in buying it, I intend to burn it.
Very well then. I'm gonna step back. She can burn it if she wants.
At this point, she's showing that she's just unreasonable. Kill her, guys.
Should have held your ground there, Owen.
She did her job. She helped in the fight.
Yeah.
Everyone did.
If she doesn't want her, it could be useful later on, but if she is going to be short-sighted about it, then that's a lesson she's going to have to learn.
Goodman takes whatever is left, like excess wood. He takes some, enough firewood to make another fire very easily, and maybe some extra, and starts bundling it up with some silk rope, tying it a very, very sturdy little bundle, and he straps it to his pack.
All right.
I feel like Owen is going to try to warm his hands against on this impromptu fire.
Warm. It is becoming warm quickly.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he still has chills, unfortunately, but he's trying to hide those as best as he can.
All right, is everyone ready to move? I've also got us some extra firewood here for our next fire.
Yes. We're not going to have to cut down a tree again. Thank you, Lilith.
Okay, Banaz BRB. Arlani has her mirror out, and she's casting prestidigitation to try to clean up herself a bit, and reties her hair back into the braid, resetting it correctly. I am ready when everyone else is.
So, just a reminder, we did start late, so this might be a short session.
That's
True. That's fine.
Yeah.
Is it better to stop here? Or?
Yeah.
I definitely want to get to the next location, especially because, you begin traveling, right? So
yeah, we're traveling.
Now that you've done
trouble.
Claris has something else planned for the day, so I'll go as long as we're able to.
Shut up. I do. Anyway.
Okay, I'm just saying.
So, you begin to travel, pushing forward again, maybe now with a bit more distance between you and the lake side. Hours pass, and this time, during the middle of the day, there is no complaint from Carter to stop. He, in fact, seems pretty healthy at this moment. You push forward.
Question for you.
Hours.
Caven, I'm gonna try to pull him to the side just to have a more quiet conversation with him.
As you're walking, you beg for Caven's attention, and you two slow down a bit to make a gap between you and the rest of the group so that you can speak.
You mentioned that there's an issue with your father?
Caven will kind of take in a deep sigh and just almost like he's in distress. Look at Arlani. What you heard last night was more of an emotional outburst. I know I did speak of that person, but it's not something I like to talk about too often.
Well, I have some things that I've noticed that you've stated, and I can't help but have an imaginative mind. You mentioned that you don't know much about divine, but you specifically mentioned genies, and that, I believe that you are partial genie, no?
You have keen eyes. Yes, that is true. My father is a genie. I am a son. I am actually part wood elf as well. My mother is the gentle nature of our family, but my so-called father, he is a genie ruling in the land and the city of Brass.
He rules over it?
He's one of many, you could say, but in his mind, he would like to ascend even higher, so something of overthrowing is what I would assume his mindset is to be.
So, then what is your goal? It does not sound like you are on good terms with him.
We're on terms of destiny, you could say. And I'm gonna pull out a little leather sack. I'm just gonna show it to her. I'm not gonna tell you what's in this. This is something very precious to me. Something my father manipulated and took away from me. I don't know all about my father. He was a very solitude man, but all I know is his wrath and his cruelty showed far.
So then, you seek retribution?
In ways, yes, but more than just one retribution. He's a man of endless want. He always sees things beneath him. everything, even me.
Huh.
Even his own son.
Well, thank you for sharing. I hope that you get what you're looking for once this is all over.
You never told me what you're truly looking for, though.
Well, I think I've been very forthcoming. I just need to establish powerful allies. That is really it.
No higher goal for such purpose? I mean, we have a similar in nature want, but there's no further meaning in it?
She takes in a deep breath. Well, it's nice to be able to breathe this air, to see these things, and to feel these things. There is much luxury in just being here. And that is enough for me for now.
Ah, the adventuring type. I can respect that. Well, who knows? Maybe we can help each other obtain each other's goals.
She nods towards you, and then makes her way more closer to the group again.
Okay. Gabe will head back as well. He's gonna put that ash, shit. He's gonna put that ash back into his pocket and put it away. God damn it!
Put that ass away, boy.
Yeah, that ass. You know what I'm saying?
Cat is out of the bag.
Before the other group can see it.
Is there anything that... Are there any other people who would like to pull someone aside or say something during the travels?
While we're in a group, I do kind of want to look at the others and go, well, we're not going to speak about it. Nolan's pet.
Huh?
What do you mean?
For me?
Did you not see the shambling?
Oh, that was his? Well, to be fair, I got kind of late to the dance.
I just saw the big ghosty scene and we destroyed it since that was that. Was there something else?
I paid
no,
no
really?
mind to his ability to dominate the minds of something so callously even there.
What?
He kind of looks over at Nolan and goes, this power of yours, is it divine in nature or arcane?
She just kind of like motions one hand in like a up position and then slowly shrugs that one hand.
Who does that?
Lilith does.
Oh, yes. Come closer, Nolan. Not Nolan, Owen. Fuck.
Owen.
Come to me.
Oh, that's so creepy. Come to me.
Come to me.
Hey,
Some hesitation.
both were
Like
old
pulling away from
souls.
everyone else?
Yes, I said, let's talk if you want to. We were both old souls for a moment there. How did it feel when life came at you that quickly?
They came out of me quite quickly.
That's right. It comes quick. I think you are seeing things, Owen. I don't believe what you saw is exactly what it seems.
Is this a private conversation or are we hearing this as we're walking?
Yeah, are you pulling me away?
I don't specifically try to conceal the conversation, so if you're trying to listen in, you can hear it.
I imagine most of us are not really commenting,
Yeah.
just walking, so we're hearing it, yeah.
Yeah. See,
Okay.
perhaps while that thing had its grip on your neck, you might have saw some glimmers of something, but no, I simply asked and it went through with what I asked. That's all. It wasn't a pet. It wasn't anything, really.
Owen's eyebrows kind of raised.
Listen, I am very persuasive. Very.
I'm gonna look towards Carter. How is he looking under this conversation?
Yeah, I can't. God damn it. I wonder
Carter
what
kind of
that
just
looks
adjusts his his cloak that he has on, the multicolored one, and is just looking forward. He's kind of ignoring Nolan at this point.
Yeah, those.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful cloak you've got here. Blacks and whites. Much contrast. Well, Owen, So, what else did you have to ask me? I know that you're interested in my dealings. I am a little bit of a problem solver.
I simply wanted to ask if your background was arcane or divine in nature.
Oh, it's a divine nature, of course. We all are divine beings. Your
Speak
skeleton.
for yourself.
What?
Speak for yourself. I am
No,
not one of part of the gods.
well, no,
Oh, really?
that would be a compliment. Well, sort of. I guess, never mind. I retract my statement.
Well, then what being gave you such an amazing physique?
Not a very admirable one for that.
And who was it?
His mother, of course.
Fine, dude.
She was divine in her own right, if that's the case. Perhaps one of the demigods.
Oh my god.
Well, let's not dabble on small talk here. We have places to go and probably more things to dispatch. Apparently, Father Adams may be a bit more of a problem than we thought if he got through this mess. I specifically steer away from him talking about me dominating the...
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, we kind of get that.
And let's keep moving.
Okay.
Right.
Say so.
What is that you are doing with the little metal scenes, Goodman?
It is a. This is obviously while we're walking. This is it was a honing technique, channeling energies. It is helps the focus.
Well, I saw you do it at the table, and then you've done it now. Do you need the focus, or is you just...
The energy that I dabble with is chaotic in nature. It does not bend its will. You have to provide a current for it to flow. And that current must be very stable, good foundation, or else it will disperse and nothing will happen. And so that is just merely a training technique to, well, make sure everything's working correctly.
Okay. Well, it's interesting to see it.
Yes, I'm having to do it more often now. Yeah. To be frank, I mostly past would not really use my, well, gifts from the gods to the fullest potential. I feel, what are the words?
That was corn. Cord?
Cord.
Cord.
Yes, that is the god I serve.
Are you on a good relationship with this cord?
I would like to believe so, as he has given me these powers, but I feel I am unworthy of them, and I generally strive to do things as they were before I received these powers. Fight, lead the men with my words, use my axe and shield. Well, I guess just my axe now.
How long have you had the powers?
It's only been around maybe 5 years. And they don't manifest too often. They don't. It's I'd say in the village I come from, we maybe have whenever we take the Tide Sages in, and myself, the Herald, is only around 6 people. Tide Sages generally stay with the ships, but yeah. That's another story for another time, speaking of my village, but...
So that's fair. That's just interesting that I mean, so it sounds like you actually are getting closer to this chord since you are having to do it more frequently.
Yes, and well, I just hope that I can maintain the way of the ancestors and do right by my brothers and sisters.
What's the weather like, Dan? Is it overcast? Is it?
Not cold enough. Not cold enough.
It was a blue sky, cloudless.
Yep.
Sun beating down.
Okay, so she'll actually pull her hood back then, because I don't think she would be uncomfortable, but why not? Since there's no rain.
My boy is struggling.
As you progress and conversate through the day to keep yourself at ease and your mind from wandering into the terrible grasp of despair that is boredom that would overcome anyone moving for this long without a interaction to be had, you press forward and night begins to begin again.
Oh god.
Darkness on the horizon comes, but looking forward, there's nowhere to stop. There's nothing.
We should have hit the hunter's lodge by now.
No, this is only the second day. I mean, if it's 3 days away and he only says that it was a couple miles from the towns, then it would be the third day. Is the day that we would maybe see the city and the lodge. So why
Maybe
would you
we
have a
should-
lodge in a desert? So maybe a lodge is the wrong name he gave it. Maybe
What's the
maybe it's
definition
not.
of a lodge?
Are we still quite close to the lake? Maybe
Yes.
we should move further away if we are to
Wait.
make camp
Perception.
outside again.
He says wait and peers forward.
Everyone does perception.
Everyone rolls the perception. It's gonna be a 7 again. Yep, look at that. I literally called it.
Ha 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 ha.
12 for me.
I didn't even roll it. Yeah.
Let's
I
see you
didn't
do it
slap.
again. Let me see you already.
Okay, literally. I'm gonna
It's
call
spinning.
it.
Look, it's spinning.
Okay, that one is better roll. It's a 4. But like that one, it was like spinning in a way that
Yeah,
wasn't gonna roll.
sure.
No, I feel you on that, DT. I like to roll them across the table, too.
Perception. What is your numbers?
12.
23.
8.
Carlani,
11.
you see it too. Off in the distance,
24.
because it's the darkness that is just happening. You watch as torches are starting to be lit around a distant structure, far off. You could make it there, but it would be dark during your run.
I see sources of light. Is that what you're referring to, Carter?
They're actively being lit. Someone's there.
Someone's
Pick up
there
the pace then.
to push
Fire
off.
is life. Let's go.
Let's hurry.
They're lighting it too, so that's maybe they are trying to keep the fog back. So I suppose that is a hopeful bastion, but they could be dangerous. I guess you don't care.
Willing to fight if need be humans or whatever the hell those things were.
Well, if Goodman could show me that trick with the axes, we might not have a problem after all.
Hurry up, Arlani.
You
As-
guys
as-
begin to
left in the
hurry
fog.
as the shadow touches the water again, and the fog begins to appear and spread.
Oh, yes,
As
let's start going. Let's start going.
Yeah, I'm gonna start sprinting.
Yeah,
Sprinting,
everybody's
it's
sprinting.
miles away. You can't sprint a mile.
No, we can't.
Oh, can he?
Sprint, but we have to work.
You are traveling fast. You are jogging when you can.
Carter's probably suffering.
Are we getting?
No, Carter seems fine, actually.
Oh.
I did meant he seemed perfectly healthy at the midway point, and now he's just jogging along.
And Drake Wees, exactly.
Is the
Frank Drake, my
Win,
boy.
Cutter.
is the mist catching up to us?
Well, no, but it's doing what it did the previous day, where as the sun sets behind the mountain and the shadows of the mountain overtake the lake, the mist is appearing in the shadows.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast light on my amulet since I don't want to do it on my axe where it's at my side.
Still
Came-
far.
Because I remember last time that happened, it caught up to us quite quickly. And
As the sun sets fast or further down, it does spread fast.
Yeah, so we're moving.
so there's a really good chance I feel that we might get to this building when the mist hits us. But we should hurry.
Everyone roll me athletics.
Oh no.
Athletics.
I'm an animal.
I clutch my book and I give myself guidance.
I'm gonna guidance myself as well.
Oh, it's not good.
What
Not
the
good
fuck,
enough.
man?
Okay.
If only I got to keep my 50 stat array, I wouldn't be in such a bad spot.
Guidance is a D4, correct?
Yeah, D4.
I rolled a 1.
13.
I got a 6.
How the fuck do I have a +7? I roll a 13, dude.
Not a 4 though, but it's a natural one.
I have a 10 flat. Excellent.
This is not very good rolls, guys.
Fuck.
We're all near in the middle.
No any hurry.
Mine's a little bit better, right?
Maybe I said hello to our fine warrior from the other day.
As you're pressing forward, running, the sun is setting behind the mountains. The cabin in the distance, this structure that you can see is raised off the ground. It is slightly over the water and raised. Is getting closer. You're reaching it, but you watch as beside you, the lake becomes completely enveloped in fog, and it begins to press out again.
I am going to cast Warding Wind.
Warding wind.
Is it on? It's not upon us though, right? It's still feet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Still,
It gets upon us Warding Wind.
you're still running. A lot of you not doing great as far as that's concerned. Out of breath. You tried sprinting way too early. That's important.
Panda's probably really suffering.
You're nearing this
Okay.
structure. And when you're about 100 feet out from it, maybe 200, 100 to 200 area, is when the fog is about to overtake you. What do you do?
I don't have any tricks against that.
I'm casting Warding Wind.
And what does Warning Wind do?
A strong wind blows around you 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you. It lasts 10 minutes, and it edges out vapor, gas, and fog.
Oh.
In a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, so if we just all pile in like this.
Yes. All of you get around Owen tight as he rushes forward.
Let's all
And
gather.
as you're doing that, you see for a brief moment the shadowy hand of that same creature reach out towards you. But you press through and you break through the fog. And you see that it is very deliberate around this building. It has not gone in on it. Looking down, you can see this white material, this white kind of grained sand material is in a circle around the exterior of the building. And would you all roll me a religion?
Oh, Jesus, it's salt.
Would you mind if my character stayed out of it just because he's a fucking
Yes.
goon and that shit?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can stay out.
Okay.
Arlani, you don't have to.
Huh?
Okay.
Religion?
Yes.
22.
Fantastic.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a
Goodman?
net 20.
That's all our
22.
religions.
Goodman, what was yours?
11.
And Deadman? Nolan?
Deadman 16.
Fantastic. You, Owen and Nolan, your eyes are drawn to hanging on these braziers that light the exterior of this building are two gauntlets. They're hanging with the hand side up. The ropes wrapped around the fingers and cut, chiseled into the gauntlet is an eye. You are aware this is the symbol for Helm.
Fuck yes, my favorite fucking god. Like,
Oh no!
easy.
Fuck.
Arlani, you're also aware of this.
Yes. Oh.
Helm.
The stalwart defender, the principled one, lawful at its core, pretty much the embodiment of law.
Law and defense and guardianship and awesomeness.
The fog is kept at bay.
Oh, so it's not salt.
Oh, could be. That's part of the warding.
There it is.
As you step inside, you're quite loud because all the like the metals and stuff on you guys. The front door opens and out steps a man in full plate armor.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because
Arlani actually comes to like a halting stop, seeing a man in a full armor leave the building.
So they finally sent back.
Greetings.
I drop warding when apparently it's really loud.
Now we can hear him.
Yeah.
Hello there, friend.
Welcome. I'm Kenny, Lieutenant.
A pleasure, Lieutenant Kenny. We are, well, the backup.
What does he look like?
He's in full plate.
He is generic knight number 7.
He is wearing colors of his kingdom, which for Tazir are going to be.
What does his head look like? Yeah. It's a full visor and everything?
Yes, he's very much a full knight.
Nah, he's gonna be extra special. He's gonna use this art.
Playing hard to get, are we? Well, Kenny, we're looking for you.
I was told of your arrival. I would have sent back that you stay, but he motions towards the coop of birds, and all of them seem dead.
Unfortunately.
Even when the new ones arrive, they meet this fate.
Is it the weather, the food? Do you find them dead? How do they?
An illness. He like kind of cradles the most recent one that arrived, reaching in, pulling it out. They just wither. Yeah.
Huh.
Since you made it this far, I assume you've already faced the terrors of the night once.
You mean the dead men crawling from the ground and the giant spectral monstrosity? Yes. We survived an encounter at least.
Come inside, I'll explain more.
That sounds about right. Get me away from these dams.
Ironically enough, nighttime is the safest moment for us to speak.
Interesting.
That's what I would expect.
And he opens the door and leaves it open.
I entered the man's cabin.
Arlani, what are you doing?
She was in the back of the group, and her hand was on the hilt of her dagger as he was talking to everyone. But as conversation continued, she eventually tensed down and pulls her hood back over her head.
As each of you press forth into the cabin, it looks almost abandoned. Like things seem intentionally run down looking.
Trying to stay hidden out here?
It is obvious when you learn I'm living here. Yes. For a while, my safety was almost guaranteed, but as of the last patrol that we sent in, they became more aggressive with their searching.
So,
Found
what
refuge in this abandoned lodge.
What exactly are we up against here? Is this fog their doing?
I believe it is. That creature in it, the spirit. It resembles very heavily the speaker of light.
Is there a way to neutralize it?
Well, if there was, don't you believe he would have used it already?
I'm
Maybe
only able to
more
keep it
bloodied
at bay.
hand.
These lands, I've done what I can to sanctify them. Blessed what I could. They don't seem to approach. I think the town, Ziramon, might be under a similar condition. Or perhaps, if the fog is of their own doing, then they're keeping it away. Keep their image going. This prosperous metropolis, this place without worries.
I mean, if they're trying to keep people in the city, they just so happen to create a fog that tries to kill anyone outside of the city. That does sound pretty effective.
It could be more than that too.
Have you
There
seen
were
anything?
numerous silhouettes at the water edge, as if they were paying reverence to it. So there could be much more happening here than just them making guardians to defend themselves.
Have you had any news from the town ever since this mist arrived?
My communication with Ziramon has been done. As far as they're aware, I don't even exist here.
We're gonna be walking in blind then.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic, DM. Is there
Alright.
magic upon this Kenny?
Kennison?
Conjuration magic.
You can... Paladins have a thing where they can tell if ground is blighted or blessed, right?
Divine Sense allows them to sense if there is consecrated or desecrated ground within 60 feet of them and in blind sight.
Would Detect Magic reveal consecrated ground?
It would not.
I don't think so.
Kenny doesn't seem to have any magical items on him.
Is there any magic within 30 feet?
There doesn't appear to be.
Okay. Besides what's on our persons.
Yes.
Alright. Well, the big thing is we've made it. We made it safely. So, we have the whole night, as you said, to discuss our plan of attack.
Indeed.
Thank God you were here, Kenny. That fog was creeping up mighty quickly.
What exactly is keeping them at bay? Is it the work you've done here?
I pray it's my connection with Helm. I did all I knew to do. I put up his symbols, I salted the earth. Back before they knew who I was, I covered my face and purchased holy water even.
So, it's basically salt and prayer, but it's working.
For the most part.
Under his breath, well shit, I can do that. Alright, well... So... Shall we all get some rest and then talk about it, or shall we talk about it now?
How big is this hunter's lunch?
It's decent sized. There's like the main room, which is like where they put bust and stuff, but there doesn't appear to be any. There's a door that you don't know where it leads from the main room back there. There's a fireplace. You'll be cramped in here. There also doesn't appear to be any beds. There's a couch, though.
Very well. Looks like we can't do anything tonight.
Yeah, looks like I'm not going anywhere today. Kevin will just go over and sit down on the couch.
Tomorrow, after the briefing, there's a cart I keep slightly under the building. I don't think they've noticed it yet, and even if they have, the guard rotations and those who search aren't the same. There's a chance you'll be able to get in. You're going to want to make your way towards the road, and then come in on the road rather than the shoreline. It'll be less questionable.
Right, so come in on the road. Got it. Let me...
Do they not allow...
You say they. Is the entire town against? Or is there a chance we might find aid inside?
The people are still people. They'll side with you if your cause is just, and you can show that to them. The guards, however, they seem to work directly under their religion.
Basically sway the masses, but anyone that's under direct authority of the higher-ups, we're not getting through them.
Do they not allow outsiders inside? I would imagine they won't let Tazarians in, but others?
I've witnessed others go in, but others leaving is much less frequent.
Well, it's a good thing we don't stick out or anything.
Indeed.
Her eyes look towards the man with fire hair.
The man with fire hair, the massive Norse guy, the fucking tiefling.
I got my hood up. I got my hood up right now.
The fucking old knight.
Have you actually seen anyone that looks like me going in the city at all?
I've seen plenty of pale humans go in.
Well, anyone stating that they're from north of the Great Glacier?
Not heading towards Taziramon, but before I was stationed here, did meet one.
Where?
Back in Tazir. He stopped by briefly. He stopped out at the shipwright.
Did he have an arm with him?
He had 2 arms, yes.
Furious note writing.
I don't assume that everyone north of the glacier has 1 arm.
So in Taziramon.
No, in regular Tazir.
Just Tazir.
Someone stopped by saying they were from north of the glacier and went to the shipwright.
I'll have to go meet the shipwright whenever I get back. I need to see if he's one of mine.
Alright.
Works for me.
Well, maybe the shipwright, maybe the morgue, the mortician. The reason I knew about him is because he started a brawl.
That sounds about right for one of my crew.
Your crew?
Long story.
You will have our tales when this job is done.
Right.
And now, please rest. I'll stand guard for the night. You need not worry. With this new schedule, I've learned to sleep during the day.
Ah, yes. Changing of sleep schedule.
Alright.
As I sleep.
You trust him, you sleep?
Yeah, I trust the fucking holy man in full plate armor, keeping us at bay from the mist. Hell yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
If I die, you know what? He probably deserves to kill me.
Carter's like looking around at like the broken shelf doors or anything, like just like the fireplace, which is kind of crumbled.
I'll kind of peruse the lodge. Do I see, like, what does it look like? What's inside here? Like, is it like a... Yeah.
There's a fireplace. There's several now empty mount locations for bust or for pelts. There's a chair. There's several chairs to sit in. There's a rug on the floor. And there's a door that leads somewhere at the back end, too.
Is there, like, a lot of, like, statues to helm or something like that? Like the gauntlets and all that? Or like, inside, does it look like it was
a temple
taken? Like, yeah, was it a temple or was it more of like a makeshift camp that he has taken for himself, pretty much?
Looks like this was a small little building that hunters once stayed in. As far as the holy symbols, like I said, they look like gauntlets that had the eyes like carved into them. Like he might have done that himself with his gauntlet.
I see. As I kind of have my hands behind my back and I'm doing a little sweep of the area, I will kind of subtly cast detect evil and good.
What does that allow?
I know if there's anything within 30 feet of me that's a fiend, undead. Let me see what it is exactly.
It's aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead.
How far?
30 feet.
30 feet. And also you know if there's places that have been magically consecrated or desecrated, and it penetrates barriers.
This place seems to be consecrated, but no undead are within 30 feet of you.
Alright, but I'm just kind of like, just kind of...
No what?
No celestials, fae, fiends, primordials, aberrations.
Besides the ones...
Tieflings aren't fiends.
I'm just saying, no, yeah, okay. I'm not talking about myself.
I see a slight aura emanating from Arlani.
Hey, hold on. I'm humanoid.
Alright, but I kind of look around. I look at Kenny. So Kenny is not like a skeleton underneath full plate armor with a visor on.
Looking in the direction Kenny went was out the front door. You don't see any entity out there that would set off your divine sense.
Okay. So he just wants to hide his structure.
He just wants to know how good his bones are.
We're playing hard to get, are we? I tried to take a mental measurement of his arm versus what arm we need, just in case.
Oh my god.
Is it somewhat of a match?
His arm seems near perfect for your goals.
Excellent.
Plan D, apparently.
I hate no one sometimes.
Yes, kill the Helmite and take his arm.
Let's upset Helm. Let's get Helm's vision directly on us.
Start a battle of the gods.
I didn't say anything. I thought all that to myself. Alright? That was all in my head.
If the man happens to die of an unfortunate accident, I'm sure he'll want his
accidents happen all the time. Thank you, Owen. Accidents happen all the time, especially at a hunter's lodge. Arrows are flying around. You never know when one might pierce the visor. I'm just saying.
Wait, is this in character?
No,
I hope it's not. I hope it's not.
Yeah. Carter's just exploring the room. Lilith walks to the back door and opens it and looks through it and goes in.
Oh, okay. She doesn't even care. Just goes through.
Of course.
Lilith, hold on. Wait for me. Kind of scoot over.
I kind of want to head outside. I want to get a closer look at this fog. That won't kill me if I'm here.
Is it like 30 feet barrier, or like how much space outside of the lodge is there actually between the fog and the lodge?
I mean, there's like
it
a
seems
fence,
to be hanging at the fire's edge, so like about 20 feet away.
Okay,
when the fire gets dim, that's where the fog seems to be hanging.
Yeah, 20. So there's a 20-foot barrier, basically. Okay.
Yes. Spreading out. And you exit, and you can see that Kenny is just standing. He's standing on the porch, looking out with a halberd in hand.
You're a spectator, so.
How long have you been doing this?
A month back or so, came down here. Stationed, really. I was supposed to be the contact between Tazir Among and Tazir, but he motions his hand to the birds. I contemplated heading up myself to deliver the message, but he kind of like looks up for a moment. I'd be abandoning my post.
That would also be just pure suicide. We survived with 7 of us. I don't think you would have tonight.
If I travel by horse via the road, you seem to be safe. The fog doesn't stretch all the way to its reach.
Yep. Our decision.
Does this fog also envelop the town we're supposed to be going into?
No.
The Zermon?
Like I said, it seems to be warded off. A few hundred yards outside the harbor is where the fog starts. the people in there, it's just a ghost story of what lies within.
So is there a ghost story for this mist?
What'd you say?
I'm just gonna stare off into the mist. I'm sure
Right.
people inside have more interest.
Inside, what's happening? Who's doing what?
Caven's just sitting down on the couch, kind of his fingers are twitching, realizing all this god talk. He's fucking he's in a mist for words. He don't know what to do.
Goodman is sleeping at this time.
Good man. Good man. Good man.
Arlani is just walking around a little bit, like running her gloved fingers across like the pedestal to see if there's like dust or anything collected here.
Eventually, Carter will sit down next to Caven. Alright. I know it's a lot to take in, but we're here. Our first footfalls in our journey, our steps, our home base.
Home base. Sounds like you're deciding to stick around, Carter. I like that talk.
Somewhere we can retreat to.
Change your words so quickly. Come on, there's a little love in your heart for this crew.
For some, I consider them genuinely good people, or at least those who wouldn't harm others needlessly. But others, and emotions towards Nolan and Lilith, who are one in the other room and the other following. Others, I have my reservation.
You seem like a good man, Carter. I appreciate you following me to the river, or to the lake that night, too. So you have my respect, no matter what you do.
I appreciate it. If you'd like, I know you were hit hard that night, and we traveled all day. Your wounds probably didn't get much chance to rest. You can sleep. I'm willing to actually stay up and watch for most of the night. Sure, Kenny is a fine man, but we've our own to look out for too.
I appreciate that, Carter. Yes, I'll take that opportunity. And Caven will like kind of pretend to go to sleep for at least a couple minutes and wait. Try and snuggle up to the side of the couch, like the crevice, the corner.
Oh, how suspicious we are.
Carter's gonna stand up and just kind of stand in front of the fireplace and look around the room. Alright, Nolan, did you actually want to follow Lilith?
Yeah. Hey, wait,
Alright.
hey, hold on. And I kind of like skitter step.
Yes, entering the back room, you almost fall as you take a few steps in because it is an open bottom, and you can see that the water is right down there, and there's a boat on it that's currently tied up here. This is just like a little back dock area.
I see.
And Lilith is currently looking through some of the supplies here.
Do I sense anything with my senses at all in here?
Even the water itself in this area seems to be purified. Or, what's the word? Consecrated.
Right. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Says the paladin. Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. No, so I say, what are you looking for, Lilith? Did you find anything?
Oh, just the daggers he might use to slit our throats while we sleep.
Ooh, that would be a that would be quite a tale. Well, what did you think about all the things that came at night? I didn't get a chance to talk with you.
Nolan, how come you've never commented on my bones?
Well, let's just say you're hard to read.
She grabs her sleeve and like pulls it all the way up her arm before flexing. She is muscular under there.
Yes, muscles. Fine specimen you are, actually. But I'm a little worried.
And why is that?
You seem a little bit frail. Easily broken.
She clenches her fist and she's going to make an attack on the wall next to her.
She breaks her hand.
She slams her fist right through the wood of the wall.
Oh,
Ooh.
perhaps I was mistaken. I am wrong some of the times.
A good chunk
Well.
of the times.
I noticed that you weren't quite too afraid of death back there, other than scampering into the tent one or two times. But
You
You
misunderstand. I
Well.
am terrified of dying.
oh,
I just didn't think those things could kill me.
not really. Death
Did you
frightens
think you would die?
Absolutely not. That wasn't my time there, of course.
When's your time?
I feel like it's going to be a while.
And why do you feel that?
No, I'm just saying. I could be wrong again.
I could. She suddenly materializes in her hand a short sword. End your life right now.
That would be quite fascinating. But seriously, what did you find in the boxes?
Nothing.
Shit.
This man is as earnest as his words, at least in appearance.
He's bullshit. He's
As
hiding
boring as
something.
that is.
He's hiding something, I know it.
Why won't he let me see his bones? He's hiding.
That's why he's suspicious.
He's so hidden.
Unless, of course, you think spools of fishing line and some hooks are a deadly weapon he's planned for us.
Oh, he's sending us into a town. Can't even see. The mists are here again, and shit. Well,
I think this is the first time I've seen you
Think of-
angry.
oh no, not angry right now, just a little frustrated. That's all.
It's good to see the walls come crumbling down.
Yes, it is quite just like the wall you just punched into. Yes. Well, I'm gonna go back, and I'm going to look into the mists and see if I can find my friend. But I do enjoy the good talk here. If you find
I should say
something,
that, by the way, like the wall you punch into, she kind of closes her hand so the short sword disappears, and you can see like her knuckles are bloodied.
you two, well, it's okay. We put on facades, but it's okay. You'll be fine. We'll protect each other, right? You protect my neck, I protect yours.
Far more powerful things than you protect me.
Well, we'll see about that.
I would love for you to meet them.
I'll walk out the door.
She's just gonna go back to exploring the room as Nolan re-enters the room. The main room where everyone else is.
I walk back in with my hands behind my back, and I say, "It's all clear. It's all clear." And I walk outside. What?
As you see, could have been just already passed the fuck out.
Yes,
Of
quick
course,
default.
it's clear inside the location of Hells. Everything is exactly as it's supposed to be. Look, not even dust on the counter.
It is dusty because it's supposed to look like ramshacked.
Oh,
It looks like it's been intentionally made to look like it's ramshacked because he's living here.
well then I retract my statement.
But yeah, no, there doesn't seem to be any traps or anything. But yeah.
So it's probably been about 10 minutes, so I think Caven would have passed out by now.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do before sleeping?
I'll just step outside one time with my hands behind my back and stand right next to the full plate mailed individual and stare into the mists.
And how long do you intend to do that?
3 hours.
Fucking A, dude.
Just
Alright.
staring at the metal man.
How
No, I'm
about
not gonna stare at him.
He's staring at the mist.
I'm staring out at the mists.
The really in the peripheral, the metal man.
Oh, and is there anything you want to do before? before you retire?
We're not doing watches, are we?
People don't seem to be.
Head inside. Find a decent corner. Grab my sleeping bag. What's everyone else doing?
Arlani will walk
Okay.
by you and go head out to the front to talk to Nolan after you go inside.
Yeah, me and Goodman pass the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah. Owen's gonna try to stay up for a while, but probably will fall asleep. So.
Are you
Everyone-
staying awake, Nolan?
He didn't come. It's okay. And then I go back inside. Did you come out to say that, or you just wait for me
Yeah,
to
she
come
came
back?
out before your 3 hours have come by. Yeah.
Alright.
This is early on, like, within 10 minutes of you being outside, just waiting.
Oh, within 10 minutes I say, just waiting for a friend. That's all.
Well, if you are obliged, you may wake me up in 2 hours, and I will watch for 2 hours just to be safe.
Sure.
So then,
You're not expecting another, are you?
another what?
You said
Oh,
you're waiting for a friend.
Yeah. He looks down and say, oh no, just a lost soul. So,
They're not out there then.
he surely did. For sure. But maybe.
If you're hoping his spirit will be in the mist, I wouldn't recommend it.
You. How long have you been here?
As I said, over a month.
For a month. How long do you plan on being here? After.
Once the situation's handled, I hope to return to Tazir.
Do you plan on being armored the entire time?
I don't wear it when I sleep.
Fine. I will retire. I assume he won't come. But I'm glad you're watching for us.
If my armor offends you, I apologize.
It's okay. It's just very concealing. I'll walk back in.
Okay. Then Arlani just watches you walk right past her going, oh, I guess you were going to stay up, but not.
Yeah, I was going to stay up. Yes, I would do that, but if he talks to me... I was going to do that just with no talk, but if he's going to talk to me, then yes, I would.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna talk
What?
to anyone who's willing to stay up with him.
Oh no, I didn't plan on talking to the damn man. I just wanted to sweat him out a little
He's
bit.
been alone.
Fuck that.
That's a little too much talk now.
Yes, it's too much. Too needy. What do you want?
Covered.
Lottie?
She's at the door. You walk past her, and she looks out towards Kenny as you go back inside the building.
I'll go back in.
So she'll actually walk and approach Kenny from behind, maybe like 15 feet behind him, right? Staying vigilant, aren't we?
As always. I'm told you're from Netherek City to the south.
That is where we are from, yes. Our lord has sent us over here to help your lord, Lucer, I suppose it was. And he says that we needed to come here to quash some sort of cult. And that now this is undead stuff, it seems that they are a cult.
Would seem. I was curious. In the letter it said you wanted one of our artifacts. Do you know which?
Well, I know that we are supposed to bring an item back if possible, but I do not know the specifics of it. Only that we were sent to do the job and try to obtain it. So earning your lord's favor is our primary goal.
The visor looks back at you for a moment before turning forward. Good. I like that you've committed yourself to this effort, despite not having all the details.
That seems to be very common, to be bossed around and to do scenes without all the details.
Shows a good work ethic.
Do you tire of your vigilance?
Do you mean if I miss my home?
I mean whatever you want to interpret it to mean. Staying stalwart for a long period of time only drains you, does it not?
He looks forward again, and then down at his hands crossed over the halberd. There are moments where I question my resolve.
That is only natural. Not even the gods themselves are perfect. But don't dwell on it too long. I'm sure your tasks are important, and you are doing much good. So...
He turns around to face you, and he motions with his one hand, like, just kind of outwards. He goes, "It's never about being perfect. Just helping as many as we can."
That is very true. Help as much as you can. Brings the good to the universe. It's so corrupt and dark as it is it not? Well, thank you for watching. She'll incline her head before making her way back into the lodge.
Underneath the visor, even though it's dark, with your dark vision, you can see the grayscale colored eyes just kind of raise for a moment before he turns away.
She'll go into a corner in the room and go to sleep.
Alright. And that is where we're going to call it, with everyone sleeping except for Lilith, who knows where she is.
She's killing someone, slitting their throat.
Nolan's going to think to himself, perhaps Alana could shed his armor for me.
He's just grumbling himself. I need to see his physical form.
That was a success.
What does he look like?
Alright.
I need you to seduce this man.
So, thank you, viewers, for tuning in to session 2 of Galewright Accord. And tune in next Saturday for session 3. That was a very good game. Thank you, Box. Thank you, everyone else. And hope everyone has a good week. See you next time. Oh, sorry. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.